Yo, it's the Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? We lost connection somehow. I don't know how exactly. I just know that Elon did not want to play. So now we are moseying along. Slowly but surely we are going to go to this riprap and we are going to attempt to catch a BBL off of this riprap. I'm not exactly sure why I'm on the trolling motor. Dylan, what's up? Michael, what's happening? Yo, Grandmaster, we were not moving to a special spot. In fact, Publix is right there. Some Wyndham Hotel is right there. All is for the eye to behold, dog. We're gonna run this riprap. This was not the intended game plan, but seeing as how our maps are being stupid, I don't want to have to keep running back and looking to see if I'm in the spot. I could pull out my phone and use the Garmin maps on there, but that just is more work. I'm gonna raise the motor. It's a little breezy. O'Neil, what up? Public subs for lunch. Who eats while they're fishing, dog? Man, Tater never hit me up with some of that top of the river, dog. All right, we are gonna run this riprap. This riprap has been known to have some fish on it. We are going to attempt to parallel it. The wind is basically heading right along the riprap. So let's see what happens. Of course, we wanna have safety first, safety for silver. Currently, there is no eelgrass causing us issues, so we like that part. We definitely like that part. It is definitely going to be a little bit breezy. I'm not paralleling this area right here because it's kind of shallow. It's about 6 feet, but at some point over here, it will get rather steep. will not be able to interact too much with the chat because it's breezy. We're running the riprap. Elon is tied to the map subscription. It's possible, dude. They're all starting to band together. All companies. Speaking of subscriptions, bro, I read somewhere or also heard somewhere that car companies are starting to have subscription services as well, which sounds like bullshit to me. If I pay some number of dollars for a brand new vehicle, not that I do, but a brand new vehicle, and it's all like, oh yeah, you want this service or you want this ability, it's a subscription plan. At that point in time, I'm like, dude, just give me a vehicle that I just turn the key on and I just cruise. I don't need subscriptions in my vehicle. Oh, and not that this is a subscription. Oh, you want the brakes to work? Oh yeah, that's gonna be an extra fee. Right there is not I would look forward to doing. So I think I'm gonna have to resurrect all kinds of old cars. Not because I'm into cars or anything, but I'm into not giving away my money. Except for apparently on this channel. There's a phone number. What? I have no idea. I must have missed something. That's the danger of running the riprap and having the chat go wild. Something about a phone number. Let's see what happened here. GM, it's just a little breezy, dog. Yeah, all these subscriptions are stupid. So, I'm telling you guys, I will keep my older vehicles. I will keep them alive as much as possible. Does anybody know what year that law came into play? And by that law, I mean the kill switch law that was approved. I mean, we don't talk about politics, but the kill switch law that was approved by Congress, that was a shallow rock. That said that every vehicle from here on out needed to have a kill switch installed in it. Or am I tripping? Because I thought there was a law that stated that a kill switch was to be installed. Because I would like to have vehicles prior to that year. Oh, the wind is going to get crazier. That's what GM is letting us know. Well, GM, right now, I don't have to pay out the $25 zero or hero fee. Accomplish that. Good. So if it gets windier, then we can just say, all right, guys, I'll see you on the morrow because it's getting too windy. Okay, so seems like nobody wants to back me up to look up that kill switch. Or everybody's just staying quiet. Come on, BBL, where you at? Remember, guys, we need a 6-pound BBL in order to pay out. That's $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Ew. I just got to get past this area, guys. This area is shallower than the rest of the riprap, but I do like to still fish through it. Though I think that I usually stay off of the riprap a little bit in this area, but apparently not today. Got some possible severe weather headed our way. Interesting. Passed in 2021. Yeah, 2021. So, I will be purchasing only vehicles prior to 2021. Because I believe that is a remote kill switch, which allows them to just turn off your vehicle whenever they feel like it. Sounds whack to me. I'm not exactly sure how that passed and more people were not I say this this is America, so they were not up in arms. That sounds whack to me. Maybe that's part of the subscription. And that's the only reason we're talking about it, guys, because of the subscription. Not for political purposes, but just the subscription. They're like, oh, you want your vehicle so that you can go places. Yeah, you haven't paid your subscription fee. Now by 2026, okay, so 2026. Though, here's the thing. I do believe that OnStar can already, like, kill your vehicle. I thought that if somebody had jacked your vehicle, OnStar would be all like, psych, bro, you jacked nothing. You are we and killed the vehicle. All right, guys, we are getting into the area of the riprap where we are expecting to see some fish. That area, we did miss a nice BBL, not now, but on a previous fishing expedition, and we just ended up crying a little bit. Not a lot of bit, but a little bit. Ah, see? Me and Anonymous are on the same page. They can do it with OnStar. And that is why you will not find OnStar in any of my vehicles, bro. Does Star? I'll have to. I know it's not a paid for subscription because I ain't paying for that shad. No way, bruh. Tamales. Colin, it might not be in Canada, but I will still stay in the United States. I will just buy old vehicles is all. That's the only thing that'll happen, bro. I will just never have a fancy vehicle. It will be, I'm rolling in a 1970s Chevy Silverado or something. You know what I'm saying? I would actually resort to going by horseback everywhere before I decide to become Canadian. And there's nothing against Canada. It's just the US rocks, bro. So, I mean, Canada might be lovely, but it's also cold, and it's also not the USA. So I would much rather, heck, I'd even go so far as to say I'd walk. I'd start walking or get a bike or something, but the only way that, I mean, I would move to Canada, though I'm not exactly sure how this is possible, but like, let's say there was I have no idea, bro. Like, I don't know what. I don't think anything's making me move to Canada. I was going to say like a freeze, you know, like that movie. It was about like there being a natural disaster where up north it was getting all cold, so people had to go to Mexico, but that's the opposite because Canada is where the cold is. So everybody would have to go to Canada to get colder. That makes no sense. Who knows? Colin hasn't. Colin has an answer for me. What? Colin, I don't know what your answer is. Remember, when I'm on the wrap, I can't really read too many messages. Now, I will catch a little glimpse of something like them having a kill switch for sled dogs. That was real quick. It was a little excerpt, and I just read it real quick. Bro, square bodies. I mean, I'm not like one of those square body fanatics where they're all like, oh yeah, bro, square bodies, they're coming back. No, it's just, it makes sense. for me not to. I mean, bro, what are they gonna do? Make my cassette get eaten inside of the cassette player? For those of you who are not of a certain generation, a cassette tape is some little jingles that had these little in it that had a, we'll call it a tape, that was recorded on through magnetic means and played back by placing this cassette inside of a cassette player, and the little wheels would be spun either forward or backwards so that you could be that how you hear it. I mean, you could use the radio, but like if you wanted to hear a specific song. Now, the greatest advancement, in my opinion, in terms of cassette tapes, was when they allowed the feature to auto fast forward or auto rewind. You can skip it by leaving a little bit of a dead air or no song, no recording, and your radio would rewind to the point where it heard, or it didn't hear, because radios don't have ears, where it determined that there was no sound coming out, and then it would stop and it would play from there. What an advancement in technology. Now you guys are all like, oh my God, semiconductors are so small and blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares about that, bro. In terms of the cassette world, when they were able to fast forward and rewind to certain songs, that was amazing, bro. Prior to that, you just had to be like, rewind, stop, where are we at? Nope, still in the middle of the song, rewind, stop, where are we at? Oh, we passed it. Fast forward, stop. Ah, the song. You see, bros, that was frustrating to have to do that over and over again. So that was, what an advancement. I don't know if mankind has had a greater advancement than that. So I think Grandmaster said that I was a square body. What I feel like he's saying is that I'm as old as those square body trucks. So, I mean, he's right. He's right. We're getting up there in age. I don't know if it's square body age, but we are getting up there. Maybe we're just vintage. Now we are currently, I mean, from my generation, I don't think that that they're able to pull off a kill switch that is actually going to affect us. You know what I'm saying? They're just gonna be all like, oh, we took away your phone. Be like, cool. Oh, we took away the internet. All right. Oh, we took away electricity. Cool. Oh, we took away this and that. And we're like, whatever, bro. We'll just hang out outside. Hang out outside, entertain ourselves, figure it out. And we will proceed with life. All these things are nice to haves, but not necessities. Because we are from the generation that it wasn't a necessity. It was just a nice add-on, you know, a feature. If the subscription runs out, then we'll just, ignore it. We won't renew. Now, in terms of my maps, I might have to renew. Stupid frickin' racket here. So I might have to renew in terms of my maps because I need my maps. Why is the channel gonna have hearing aid sponsors? Moon, please tell me. Is it because I talk too much? I talk too loud? Or are you saying that we are viejitos? Because I could just as easily have a Pampers diapers sponsor for you, bro. But I guess one could also say as we get older, it's possible to have one for the older people as well. But for you, Moon, I can have a diapers sponsor. A bunch of oldies. This BBL was brought to you by AARP and Metamucil. Bro, then I'd have sponsors. This is the square bill crankbait that I am throwing. This is an American shad, the Fat CB BDS2, I believe. This is the go-to crankbait when it is burning the riprap time. That is the go-to. That's how we get down. Some might have other favorites, but that one is our going to. It has been prophesied that a 7-pounder, the legend is that a 7-pounder was caught here at one point in time. 7 pounds, 11 ounces. Did I walk to school? Uphill both ways. Anonymous, look, man, school is for chumps, bro. I was out working the fields, bro. We ain't got time to learn niceties like how to read, numbers, things like that, bro. We only knew the grind. You guys and your schooling. I'm about to school you fools. Moon found himself another, let's call him young buck. And he's out here, they're both acting up. They're like, look at these old guys. These youngins. They prey upon the patience of the OG. Oh no, Grandmaster, that 7-pounder that you speak of, stuck on line. That 7-pounder that you speak of, well, this area right here might just keep my jig. That was on a different riprap, in a different legendary location. Puro son of a fish. I think I'm on crappie line right now, bros. It gives, and then it giveth. It gives and it taketh. I really didn't want to lose this jig here. Might have to go to the ghetto and get new jigs. New jigs and mat. 20-pound FC Sniper, guys, without a single abrasion. Though there was a BBL caught on this other side. Let's go to the other side real quick. because that one is being real bitey. But I'm talking about the rock as being bitey. Okay, let's focus. Let's not let the ankle biters distract us. These ankle biters out here saying, shh, bro, skibbity, toilet, blah, blah, blah. These young bucks. Just wait till the internet's gone, guys. Then you're gonna be going back asking the OGs, hey bro, how do I do anything? And be like, well, there's many ways to do anything, but can you be a little more specific? Well, without the internet, I don't even know, like, how am I supposed to wake up? How do I know how to get anywhere? Well, you see, children, these things that are in your eyesight, right? They're called landmarks. Utilize those to remember where you came from and in which direction you're headed. You see, the sun rises on the east and sets in the west. Hold on, old timer, my head's gonna explode. And I'm like, oh, youngin', the internet will be back one day. You need not waste your time learning, as everything will be at your fingertips in probably 2 hours when they restore the internet. How long is 2 hours? It is about maybe one death scroll. Oh my God, a whole death scroll? Oh no. What'll I do till then? Well, youngin', you could be ever present in life, or you can ball up like I know you want to do and wait for something to change. Your dad, Aaron from Guntersville, says hello, Amber. Well, you tell him I said, what's up? Ah. Oh, I almost got stuck right there. Now, Amber, is this Aaron a gentleman that I have met before, or is he just someone in Guntersville who's sending me a courteous hello? Either way works for me, but I just want to establish if I know this gentleman so that I can get my frame of mind correct when addressing him. Son of a fish. He's driving or he would be watching. He's driving or he would be watching. I may or may not know him. He asked if I was from California. I do remember that, but I don't remember the handle. He asked if I was from California. Yes. And I told him no, and I think he said he was from somewhere in Cali, or at least lived out there at some point in time. I think I remember all this. It's all coming back to me. But remember, I was hit by a car, and currently I am trying to school the youngins in life without the internet. They're using a lot of my CPU right there, trying to school them about how to live without it. So yes, I do remember that conversation. That might have happened last Sunday, maybe. Okay, maybe 2 more casts, 3 more casts right here, guys, and then we are rolling. I am not liking that I did not get a single bite here. Well, Amber, hopefully your dad and you are having a pleasant Saturday, a relaxing one. Earlier today, chaos was happening with our fish finder. Our maps don't work, so we're just kind of, we might have to bust out a paper map. Actually, we have our phone that cuts out a little bit, but we didn't want to have to do that. And it's starting to get windy. We might have to get a little closer. Super. The new one, not the old one, as I have been accused of being by Creel and others, being from the older one, but I am from the newer one. The one that has a postal zip code. What is going on out here, guys? It's windy. A storm is coming. A storm is a-coming. Oh, we do appreciate that, Amber. Amber, did you join that giveaway, that 7-pound BBL that we caught? Did you join that giveaway? Did you enter? We are attempting to catch a 6-pounder because a 6-pounder will pay out a $75 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. But no luck. All we've caught is a little Juan. And Aaron, if you are watching this right now, you are not watching us live, but what's up, Aaron? Now, I'm a little confused. Amber did put your name here as Aaron, but she put a hyphen in between the A's. So I'm not exactly sure if I've seen Aaron spelled that way. I think it was like big A, little a, R-O-N. Is there a particular reason that you put a hyphen in there? I'm not very familiar with too many Aarons, so I need to know if that's just the way they spell their names. If all Aarons have hyphens in their name. You know, we can be educated here on the Rodcast. How do you join the giveaway? Oh, well, so here's the thing. We first need an event to trigger the giveaway. And in order for us to trigger that giveaway, I have to catch a 6-pounder. A 6-pound BBL plus, as we call it. Now, we understand that in the streets, BBL means something, but on this channel, BBL means something as well. Something a lot cooler, at least in my opinion. So a BBL is a big bass live. And when we catch a 6-pound BBL, we do them for 4, 5, 6, and 7-pounders. When we catch, because now we're at the 6-pounder, if we catch the 6-pound BBL, then we pay out a usually $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. But in this particular case, there was, for the 7-pounder that we caught, which knocked off the 5-pounder, for the 7-pounder, we we gave away a $25 Bass Pro Shop and Tackle Warehouse gift card, and it was rolled into the next one. Jennifer, who won it, said that we should just give it to the next one. So we added it to the 25, and then she also threw in another $25 addition to that gift certificate, and that's how we are at 75. I just received a message that Aaron, or however that is pronounced, is a Keenan and Peele sketch. He just calls himself a Aaron. Okay, all right. What are you talking about? 22. How do I not know what? There's a lot of ways that I don't know a lot of things. One cannot know everything on the planet. Okay. After another cast here, we're moving, guys. This is ridiculous. I might run this riprap a little bit. I don't think I've ever caught a fish on this riprap. I have caught a fish over there on a road. I caught some fish over there on a road. Dock. Bro, I don't watch a lot of Key and Peele, bro. Some things that I see of theirs are funny, and some things are not, so I just don't watch a lot of their stuff. That's how you missed me with that. So my apologies, guys, that I did not watch Key and Peele. Let's run this riprap for a quick second. Handle. Somebody lost a chancla right here, guys. So either there was a Mexican mom who busted her son fishing when he wasn't supposed to, and she threw him a chancla from the house. It hit him, and it lay there. I mean, he's probably in trouble for not picking up the chancla and bringing it home. Or somebody, I mean, there's other options. I don't know how exactly that chancla got there. For those of you who are not bilingual, chancla is, I mean, it's essentially a sandal, a flip-flop. So, yeah, a flip-flop's probably a better description. Moon, are you saying that Key and Peele are hilarious? Because I find some of their jokes okay, but then some of them are like, bro, that's a little weird. Amber, where's your dad driving to? I mean, we don't need actual locations, but you know, we want to shout him out. See where he's headed. Is it my understanding that he is a truck driver? Because I believe that was potentially what he had said. I don't know if it's the official B2, bro. I think that the chancla was actually more of a heat seeker. I think that the US military researched the ability for Mexican moms to hit their children with a chancla from a distance and started to research how they could translate that into military means. But Mexican moms are just like, yo, bro, we ain't got time for all that. I just need my kid to listen to me. He's not listening to me, so I'm gonna throw him a chancla. Dudes, we just finished trying to get the kids to hush hush to go down for their nap, and now you guys are talking about in living color, and then these guys are gonna wake up and they'll be like, you guys are so old. In living color? Oh, Jennifer Lopez? Oh, before she was J-Lo? You guys are so old. Fire Marshal Bill? All right, guys. Homie the clown? Homie don't play that? Bros, you're gonna get us all. Oh, the youngins are gonna wake up again. They're gonna start going crazy. I have no idea, bro, if they're having a BFL. I mean, potentially. I have no idea. I've seen a couple of boats with 2 people on them. I just assume that they're in a tournament. Or maybe they have friends. Ah, that right there was a fish hit. Oops. I missed him. You are watching Mad TV. Nope, don't know about it there. The nappers. Bro, the youngins are the ones that have the happy nappers. So don't even, dog. Happy napper. Moon, you might be referred to as Happy Napper from here on out. If only I could remember the way that dumb jingle goes. Happy Napper. Something, something, something happy napper. Oh, we're gonna go, What is, dudes, do not be taking me back in a time machine. We might end up staying over there. Moon, I hope I never find out your address, bro. Because if I find your address, you may receive a whole bunch of happy nappers. I might have to look up the Happy Napper jingle so that I can sing it for Moon. He'll probably dance a little bit wherever he's at. He'll be like, Happy Nappers! And like go like this, Happy Nappers! Happy nappers, happy nappers. I have no idea how the jingle goes. Yo, what up, Ron? What's happening? I was unaware that there was a tornado in Michigan, but I think my phone did update me that there was tragic loss of life. So, may God be with those families that lost people in that tornado, and may those people be able to rest in peace. Can't believe I missed that fish. You know, I can always tell when a lady's vehicle goes by because it has such a nice fragrance to it. I'm feeling all of a sudden I'm hit by, I don't know, probably the inside of Bath and Body Works. I have no idea where women shop nowadays, but I just get that whiff of fragrances, and I'm like, that had to have been a chick, because if not, well then, I don't know what's up with that dude. Yo, I don't know about, bros, I'm not plugged into the real world. I'm only plugged into the grind. All right, we are about to leave this area because it is getting a little breezy. So that means the main lake is going to be a little choppy. So that means you guys are gonna have to engage your core, because we are about to go take some, as my people say, some chingazos to the bow. So we will see what happens out there. I can't believe I missed that fish. No, bro, I'm not peering into their vehicles. I only, like, right now, normal air, it just smells normal. Then all of a sudden, there's gonna be a vehicle that goes by and I'm all like, what the frickin', I mean, it could be a mobile Bath and Body Works, I have no idea. But it is just, I mean, it's potent. I smell it and I'm like, that's a lot of fragrance, whatever that is, wherever that came from. I mean, it might be so much fragrance that I might even be getting, as I cruise by, makes me want to throw from a distance, because right here, like, you'll be at 6 feet and then there's a quick drop to 12 feet. So I could have played that differently. I just ran it on the riprap because I felt like, all right, that's where we got that other one, so let's run it off the riprap. Who knows? That's what fishing's about. Choices, some of them are mistakes and some of them are cool. But either way, we are on the move. Let's cruise. So dudes, hold on to your butts. It's gonna get a little bumpy out there. If you guys are not, if you guys have the right core strength, or if you're scared of danger, please step away. Okay, second time I've done that. Please step away from the screen, because it is about to get a bumpy. Bass and Rod Works. Well, right now, bro, we've only had one bass. So I'm starting to wonder if my rods even works, bro. You know what I'm saying? I did miss that one fish. Probably a little one, but there's no telling. Okay, vatos locos, it is ready. We are ready. It is game time. I probably should drink some water. Yo, let's roll, homies. All right, wind is headed in that direction and we are headed in that direction. So that might make it a little interesting. At the next bridge, I am going to strap down my trolling motor. I want to make sure that it does not have the ability to disengage. I mean, right now it's not even connecting to my phone, so that's dumb. Trying to dodge a bird. Let's strap down the trolling motor. This is a daredevil act. We're moving forward a little bit. All right, we're good. Last time I strapped down that trolling motor was when me and Anonymous tried to help out that homie. It was chaotic. I think a lot of people are running the rip wraps. Give a dog a bone. Yeah, bros, there must be a BFL going on right now because, I mean, there's a dude with another dude in the back of the boat. Here we go. Here we go. Try this other area out. Well, the problem is I don't have maps. Forget about it, guys. Let's just cruise. I get closer because I'm starting to get shot. on silver, you need to have your core engaged because at any moment, we might hit a yachty wake. We might hit rough water. You never know. All right, guys, we're gonna try this out. I don't know if it's gonna be, let's call it ripe just yet, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna see if we can get away with some Humpty Dumpty out here. Cuba Drew, what's happening, dog? You did not miss any BBLs on this live stream. All right, we have absolutely no idea. Ah, la vie, why didn't you guys tell me that I had my trolling motor strapped? Why didn't you guys tell me that the strap is inside? Okay, guys, we're a team here. Okay. We're gonna stand here in the chaos of the wind. We will face the wind. Potentially, I mean, I gotta see when the winds are gonna get crazy. Because they are coming from the side where the dock is, so that's gonna suck a little bit. But potentially, we will run the riprap. Maybe, probably. I don't know if there's enough grass here just yet for this to be a player. It might not be a player in the cycle. Well, this is gross, slimy grass, so that might be our answer. Or in the, sorry guys, I don't know what my deal is. My vocabulary is off right now. Probably not enough water. In the rotation. Ew, bro, get off my hand, dog. But let's see what's up. What are we throwing? So right now, bro, we are throwing just a shaky head. I just want to see what's going on. Get a feel for the bottom here. We have only caught one fish, dog, and it was off of a shaky head. It was off of a shaky head, bro. While we were trying to deduce what was wrong with our maps. There's a little bit of eelgrass coming through here, but not a lot. We are definitely gonna Let me check out Windy. Windy likes to tell me all the deets. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch to a jig because that shaky head, the wind is blowing it towards me. Not good. That's like an 1/8 of an ounce shaky head. So, a bit of a wussy boy, huh? Let's see what Windy says. Windy. Browns Creek, it says currently we have, what time is it? 11 mile per hour winds, 20 mile per hour gusts. Yes, bro. It has not become Nico season for us just yet. We have ebbs and flows of things that we throws. And we have not come back around to the Nico. Are you calling Windy a liar, bro? Windy's spot on. Oh, there's some goo down there. This is probably not a player. Look at this, guys. Oh. There might be some goo down there. Oh, there's a little shell. There might be some gross goo grass down there. I guess the good grass has not taken hold just yet. Definitely somewhat breezy. Okay, I'm gonna have to read Anonymous's message. It's not Englishing to me. Let's see here. What does it say? One bait, you have to catch a fish. What? What you throwing? Okay, let me try this one more time. I shall piece this sentence together as though I could read. One bait, you have to catch a fish. What you throwing? Okay, I'm not sure if that's regional dialect, but there's a lot of things going through my mind, and that statement right there is boggling my mind. Anonymous, can we take one more stab at that so that I can understand what message you are trying to convey? I do not know. I have only lived in the South for so long, bro. It is going to take me a little longer for me to decipher what exactly all that was. I mean, because sometimes, guys, you guys got me questioning if I can even read. Now, I know that, like, I'm doing all kinds of stuff, and, like, I glance down, and sometimes I misread stuff, but when I see stuff like that, I'm like, okay, do I got issues? Like, why? Am I reading this wrong? One bait. Okay, this must be like, okay, look, the children have struck again. I believe that the children, in order for them to, I don't know, save CPU cycles or something, I don't know what they do, but they shorthand everything. Rather than just speaking to English, they're out here, one bait, no punctuation. How am I supposed to? I don't even know. I'm not even gonna. One bait, what am I throwing? To catch a fish, I am throwing a Texas rigged Mag Dizzy. I will ride or die with a Texas rigged Mag Dizzy. Life or death, dog. Texas rigged Mag Dizzy. I mean, these kids here, bro, they're trying to rewire my brain. I mean, I could have just said a Texas rigged bait, but instead I was specific and I said a Texas rigged Mag Dizzy. That is what I would throw. Even though right now I am not throwing a Texas rigged Mag Dizzy, I am just throwing a jig, and it's getting all gross out there. This is probably not ripe just yet. Oh yeah, that's nasty. Okay, that's totally gross. We are going to say no to this area. It is gross. It is cock-a-doo-doo right here. Grass is not, it's not growed up yet. I would like it to be, but it is not. We're gonna hit up the riprap again. You know, for the record, guys, we spent a lot of gas for that one stupid little fish. I mean, thank the good Lord for it, of course, because I didn't have to pay $25. But we spent a lot of gas when we're just about to hit the riprap up again. Sometimes things that are done, they just defy logic. I don't even know how to explain it. They defy logic. Here we go, guys. Man, this was dumb diddy dum dumb. Oh yeah, Jason, I have a pack of tubes that I used to throw in New Mexico, but they kind of just like made me lose I mean, they made me lose interest in it. Oh, look at that. I got an eco set up down here on the floor. What do you know? It's underneath my gas pedal. Yep, got an eco set up right there. Of course, not connected to any rod. Drew said that he's throwing a big glide. Well, Drew, you might end up dying. I mean, we've adopted the glide or die mentality out here because, you know, we caught a couple 7s off a glide, but then after the glide stopped producing, we stopped throwing it. A glide on the front deck of a Ranger. It's a sign, tie it on. I think Moon was trying to scare me. He said, boo. And I was like, Moon, I don't scare easy, bro. You're gonna have to boo a lot harder than that. Dude, how do you want me to tie this Nico on? It is breezy as heck. It's actually wrapped around my gas pedal. Okay, I broke it off. Look, guys, a Nico just hanging out on my gas pedal. Very nice. But how do you expect me to? Tie that on. I mean, right now it's not windy right here, but that's because we're hiding from the wind, bro. The heck? Why did those guys almost bump boats? I don't know. It gets real interesting with a lot of traffic out here. All right, the #1 fisherman on the lake is right in front of us. I will throw to his spot for a little bit, and then I will run the riprap. Excuse me, sir. Can I fish here? Thank you very much. Very nice fisherman right there. Oh, I didn't mean for you to leave, sir. Okay, well, I guess he thought I was ugly or something and decided he wanted to go for a cruise. Maybe he caught all the fish here. I don't know. Oh, now we're gonna be a little dangerous here, guys, because we can see the rocks. So we will know how deep we can go. Hold on. I'm gonna have to, the wind is gonna be a problem here for casting. Well, it is a terrible time when one must question what is under the hood. But that is something that I leave for the youngins, because I no longer go in search of answers, you guys. Okay, we are running the riprap, this exact same riprap that we ran yesterday evening. Dude, we cruised pretty far for one fish. Maybe I need to act like I'm doing something on my fish finder. And then the fish are like, he's distracted. He won't know if I take a little nibble of his bait. Now I'm like, I know, dog. I'm distracted, not dead. This is a Lucky Craft Fat CB BDS 2.0, I think. It's some kind of combination of letters and numbers. It is an American shad. Fat BDS. I think it's a Fat CB BDS 2.0. Oh, now it's nice and calm and sunny. Well, that's stupid. In American shad. Colin, you were probably safe when you were in top messages. When you go into all messages, you now dive into the potential rabbit hole that is the Rodcast. Save yourself, Colin. So the Windy app, it gives you like a not fish score, but like hey, we think that these are the best fishing times and whatever. And I made a mistake by looking at it, because today it said one little skinny fish in all the hours. And I was all like, yeah, whatever, bro. But it might have been right. One skinny fish in all the hours. Unlimited writes an entire paragraph. While I'm on the Rip Rap, Unlimited writes an entire paragraph. Oh, I've already heard the story. Okay, got it. Man, how close was I to these rocks last night? Because that rock is just sticking out. Like it's trying to sink the Titanic. The Titanic reminded you of renewing your license? Or maybe that was something in a comment. I'm stuck on something. Pretty sure I'm stuck on something. Yeah. Kind of. Dang, bro, that's a second rock. Oh, those rocks are scary. Yeah, I'm not feeling it, bros. Elmo has been quiet. You are correct, bro. Elmo has nothing to say. He hasn't been awakened. I mean, he has been making moves, bro. Elmo has definitely been making moves. You guys just don't know about him just yet. It is in the works. Elmo has been making moves. He is a hustler, baby. It's just he's chilling. Come on, baby, one time. It's a rock. Nah, bro. He's always lurking. But right now, he is lurking in another area. He is lurking in another region. He will pop up eventually. And a stick. How did I get through this last night without hitting? I don't even know, guys. I don't question it. I do not question it. Somehow we got through here without hitting these rocks last night. Oh, a Senko. Yeah, bro, we don't throw many Senkos on here. I got some, but we don't really throw Senkos too much. So you see, I could tell that that was not a lady's vehicle because that smelled like, I mean, maybe it could have been a lady's vehicle. It smelled like burning everything. So maybe it could have been a lady's vehicle and she just hadn't maintained the vehicle. But for the most part, that right there was not a great smelling vehicle. All right, we're running a jig through here. We are currently in 20 feet of water. There is a drop off happens between me and the riprap. The wind is blocking all the chaos. I mean, the wind is blocking all, the riprap is blocking all the wind. The chaos of the wind. Joe Blow. Dog, you threw the tackle box at him. Now, I've never actually utilized a tackle box as a lure, but trust me, we are not above throwing a tackle box if that is what it takes. Right now, Joe, we are in a little bit of a struggle. We have caught one. It was a little one. We're currently in 15 feet of water. You know what still remains a mystery to me, guys? Some would say catching fish, but no, this is a deeper mystery. The deeper mystery that I have is, what the heck happened to my lead strips? That is the deeper mystery that I have. Where did they go? I just cannot find them. And that is bothering me. What did you pay a license for, Colin? Is it a driver's license? And Joe, I also hate the fact, Joe, that you did not catch a fish. A fishing license? They do 3-year fishing licenses, Doug? That's weird. So if I was throwing a tackle box, it depends on what type of tackle box I was throwing, because some tackle boxes are a little heavier than others, like a Plano, like that big old one that has like drawers, or freaking, dude, what is wrong with my head? It has trays. If I'm throwing one like that, bro, then I'm gonna throw probably minimum 30-pound test, because that's gonna have a lot of drag to it in the water. And if a fish were to bite, the gold miner, what up? Aaron, what's happening? If this is the correct Aaron, I heard that you are referred to as a Aaron. Is this correct? You see, I remember, dog, about the gold miner. I was like, wait a second, what the heck is this? I've seen this before. And then I remembered that one of you intelligent fellers was all like, yo, that's the gold miner. And I was all like, silly me. Pull out the shad wrap. Bro, you must have a lot of money, because you are gonna have to replace multiple tackle boxes if you are throwing 4-pound tests. A tackle box on 4-pound test, bro. That don't make no sense. But to each their own. Bust out the shad wrap. All right, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Any Rapala I've thrown here has brought up 0 fish. I've thrown a Rapala shad wrap. I've thrown whatever their jerk bait is. I've thrown all kinds of stuff Rapala style, and maybe the Brat, something X, maybe, I don't remember, not DMX, but something X. I've thrown that, nothing. Fellers and fillets. We gotta catch up and do some Mexican food. All right, so I'm gonna need a little bit more information there, Aaron. I need to know, it seems like you're saying we need to go to a restaurant and eat some Mexican food. Is that what you're saying? Oh, there's a bunch of bait losing its mind right there. Is that what you're saying there, Aaron? Oh, there's a loon messing with some bait right here. What the heck? What is better than meth, bro? I mean, I think everything's better than meth, but fellers and fellas, I don't think that's the way that works, bro. Fellers and ladies and Felicias. Maybe it's fellers and Felicias. Oh, okay. So, here's the problem with that, Aaron. I mean, I appreciate the gesture, bro. I mean, like, sincerely, I do appreciate that. But the problem is that when it comes to Mexican food, I'm a bit of a Mexican food snob. So, because of the fact that, like, I also like to state for the record, Aaron, I do eat other food than Mexican food, but I'm good with you suggesting that we went to some Mexican food, right? But the problem is that the moderator makes authentic New Mexican food, and so when I go eat at other restaurants, bro, it's not a pretty sight. I don't like who I become, because everything that I eat at that restaurant is meh. It's just kind of like, I just become somebody I don't like. I'm very judgy. You know what I'm saying? I'm very holier than thou, let's call it, because I'm there and I'm all like, this food is trash. But that's because I have different taste buds. Now, some people who are not used to the cuisine in New Mexico, they find this to be, you know, like decent Mexican food, the stuff that's served over here. And it's not a judgment of mine. I mean, you know, like if that's what you were raised on and you enjoy it, then so be it. But since I was raised in a different region, when I have Mexican food that is not from around there, then I'm just all like, ew, 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 ew. Felitas. Maybe we can go with felitas. So we'll have to think of something, dog. I mean, we'll figure it out. Cause I'm not saying, nah, bro, we won't get a bite to eat. But what I'm saying is we're gonna have to pick something different, because I'm basically gonna turn into a food critic. Everywhere else, I'll just eat it and not really care. But Mexican food, then I'm all like, ugh, oh dear God. But I'm not trying to ruin everybody's, you know, like moments. So if you like that food, then have at it, bro. Is American Mexican food like Mexican Chinese food? I wouldn't know, dog, because I don't eat blah, blah, blah. I don't eat what do you call it? I don't eat Chinese food. Okay, so Gold Miner says that it's not clean. What do you mean it's not clean, bro? What food are we talking about? Are we talking about food in general? Are we talking about Mexican food? Are we talking about, like what are we talking about here, bro? We need a little bit more deets. Bro, I mean, whatever, dog. Except for Chinese food, because I wouldn't know if American Chinese food is like American Mexican food, because I don't eat Chinese food. Moderator hates that. The moderator hates that I do not eat Chinese food. And I'm all like, look, I there's just the combinations that they utilize. I don't like sweet and sour. I cannot eat food that is sweet, because to me, and this is a mindset that you guys are gonna be like, this guy's an idiot, but to me, I was raised, you get your dessert afterwards if you were or your treat or whatever. I mean, not that we had many growing up, but you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you want like a Little Debbie's cupcake, you can't eat it before you eat your dinner or whatever. So because of that, I've associated main course foods that can't be what I deem to be sweet. So like sweet and sour, as soon as you say sweet and sour, I was like, I'm out. And the moderator thinks I'm crazy. Fire by the Lake. Oh, Fire by the Lake. I still have not had any complaints about Fire by the Lake, bro. So Fire by the Lake is it's a thumbs up, bro. Fire by the Lake is delicious. Okay, so Joe Blow has verified that American Chinese food is like American Mexican food. Do you guys see how weird today is? I'm actually using this little butt seat or whatever they call it. I'm using it. That is weird. Something's wrong. I feel like I've been body snatched. The quality needs organic, grass-fed, free-range meats. All right, so he's talking about all food in general. Spot says no sweet. Well, so here's the thing, Ron. I don't know when you are available, so that is going to make it a little bit tricky. I am roughly about 5 minutes from Fire by the Lake, so if you like told me at some point in time, yo dog, I'm going to Fire by the Lake, then I'd be all like, 5 minutes away. Maybe I will partake in some Fire by the Lake. And you need not purchase anything for me, Ron. Excuse me, Ron, you need not purchase anything for me, bro. Oh. What? I don't remember the combination of burgers that they have there, but I do eat a hamburger every time I go over there. The moderator, she ventures to like different things. I think she's had fajitas, maybe. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what she ate, but I think it was fajitas. Time to get away from the highway. Bro, it's felt like it's time to get off the lake the entire day. I don't know. It's a very weird day. Though I will say, not that I look at other people's boats, but I will say that I have not seen another person set the hook. Though I know they're setting the hook somewhere. Because when that BFL weighs in, they're going to have some bags, bro. I did some sign language. You guys catching them? Me neither. I thought with the clouds and wind, they'd be biting, but nothing. Good luck, guys. I don't think that was a bite. I think it just felt weird. Now, do not make me go back to the power lines. I will go to the power lines. I don't want to, but I will go to the power lines if necessary. Hey, look there, Anonymous. We are going Dutch, bro. So I had to throw out the Dutch because you're gonna... Because I knew you were going to make accusations, bro. You were gonna be all like, two dudes going out to eat. Very interesting. So that's why me and Aaron are going to go eat by fire or at Fire by the Lake. Dutch status, because I don't need your accusations. Drop shot with a flasher. What the heck is a flasher, dog? I might have to go see how these power lines look. This is getting outrageous. This is getting outrageous. Though, talking to those two dudes right there, they said that they were not getting a lot of bites. I don't know if they had any bites, but they said they were not getting bites. So, maybe this is just the way of the lake. On the other side, there is chaos. There is wind. There is chop. So we will see what we do. We're throwing a jig to this riprap. It drops off. As it gets closer to me. Actually, it has a secondary drop off right here. It's about a 10-foot drop off. We're gonna pull out our own chairs. You see that? That's not a date right there, bro. Man, you gotta keep them in check here, Aaron. Anonymous is trying to make it seem like there's like some kind of question here, bro. There is not a question. But we will definitely pull out our own chairs. Is there a restaurant at Goose Pond? I would assume so, bro. Should you sell some gold and buy a bass boat? Well, bro, should you sell some gold and buy a bass boat? Just try it, bro. Just try it. I would do it. I would do it, but some would say that I am not fiscally responsible. So, but there's also the other side to that, bro. We might not be fiscally responsible, but we live within some means. And then also, I ain't taking this stuff with me, so. Okay, well, this is how it goes off the rails, bro. He just said, and as soon as you get it, Ron, I was like, this fool, he just asked me to go eat somewhere, eat some Mexican food, and I know that Anonymous is gonna pop in and be all like, interesting. Please do tell more about this alleged date. You gotta watch Anonymous, bro. He likes to accuse. What restaurant would you be talking about, David? They have one. I don't think it's a restaurant though. They have a, I don't know, some kitchen in the Goose Pond tackle shop, but I don't know that to be a restaurant. They are not, sadly, Anonymous is not a bot. Anonymous is an actual real live human being who, is just, he I don't know, bro. His, he needs to go get some of his equipment that he uses as a radar of sort. He has to go get that recalibrated because it is way off, bro. That radar shouldn't even know that I'm even here, bro. It should not pick up any. I'm basically a stealth bomber when it comes to that type of radar. You know what I'm saying? I can't be seen, bro. Though I do know that the stealth bomber does potentially have some itty bitty signature, but I should, in all practical purposes, I should not be seen at all in this radar that Anonymous is using, but clearly his stuff is off, dude. It is off like crazy, bro. Oh, it's by itself. Well, then if it's by itself, dog, then I've never actually been to it. Because it might be super fancy and super expensive, and I gotta save all my wasting of money for fishing. Gold miner, I would wait till you get more mobility, dog, because it could get crazy out here, bro. Ask Anonymous. Hey, do not start talking about my Lawrence troubles. Okay, so I am on the secondary drop-off. We're gonna take a peek. We're gonna see what these antennas look like. or what the chaos looks like. If you guys can see in front of me, there's like the wind is pushing some current through there. And Spot, I was not throwing gang signs, bro. I was letting him know that we are cool and that he can go through that area. I was like, yeah, dog, go ahead, dog. Don't worry about it. I'm cool like that, bro. I was like, try it out, bro. Go see if you can catch a BBL. I ain't worried about it. What the heck? All right. I don't know what these guys are talking about. It's not usually the case that I don't know what these guys are talking about, but AA now, dog. Because I believe that we established that you're a truck driver. Is that correct? Oh, bro. I'm not sure an 11 pounder. It would have to be like a 12 pounder, dog. A 12 pounder would then, it would break my PB, and then I wouldn't even care, bro. I'd just be all like, whatever, Lawrence, I don't even care, bro. We caught ourselves in a 12 pounder. Plus a 12 pounder, because any 10 pounder that is caught, I mean, but do we ever see 10 pounders off of Guntersville? Not often. But any 10 pounder that is caught can be taken if you're in the Bass Cash Bash or whatever it's called. It can be taken and weighed in at the ghetto over here or other locations, and it can be, if it's certified as over 10 pounds, then you can win 15 hundos off of that. So I must have been hung up in something, bros, because I set the hook and there was nothing here. All right, he's rolling. Yo, stay safe, AA Ron. And that is all I'll tell you, because I don't want to tell you anything else, because Anonymous will be all like, beep, 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 beep. Oh, wait, no, it goes, dong, dong. Maybe. That's what radar, I have no idea. I've only seen it on movies. Oh, he works at the feed mill. Oh, my bad, dog. For some reason, I thought you were a truck driver. But yeah, dog. Wait, are you saying that feed mill over there? I just crossed by there, dog. I have definitely never been to the docks. I don't go up to Scottsboro that much unless I'm fishing or going to Goose Pond to launch or something. Not to lunch, but to launch. Launch. Guntersville rock down there that feels like it could have cat monster, but some kind of monster. There's some little homies fishing. One was fishing but has a phone in his hand. It's probably the way Moon fishes. Fishes with a phone in his hand, not paying attention to what's going on. Moon. It's right there by the ramp, really? Oh, dude, I am definitely oblivious to that because I just go to the ramp and the parking lot and that's it. I have never seen it. Is it on the like opposite side of the road? Like, let's say I'm going up the road towards the ramp. If I go off to the right, the ramp and the tackle shop is over there, and to the left, there's always parking over there that I don't know about. Is that where it's at? Like that's parking for something. All right, there is a lot of chop out there. We're gonna have to make a decision here, guys. It is getting close to shutdown time. Huh. Okay. So I might have seen it, dog, but I've never actually paid attention to what it was because that parking, usually like for the Sealy's Big Bass Splash or something like that, they like block off that parking and they're like, hey, don't be coming over here or whatever. Maybe. If we're talking about the same building. That's your radar, bro. The sound that your radar makes. But I think radar goes bloop. Or at least radar in submarines goes bloop, bloop, bloop. Something along those lines. All right, we are going to move. We might move to the dock. We might not. Do I want to go to the antenna or the power lines? Do I want to a little rough? All right, so I got to so then that means I take the moderator over to, is it called the dock? Was that what it was called? Chingle Dingle Power Lines. I don't know, bro. I might save those power lines for tomorrow. There's a lot of chop over there. A lot of questions. No answers. I'm thinking, guys, what should a guy do? Should a guy Oh, that right there, guys, is probably a good sign to call it in a little bit if the mic's out. We've outlasted our mic. There's a lot of chop out here. Moon, you might have to throw a glide in your tub because there was some chop going on. Let me see something. The birds are aboarding right there. Woo-hoo. Definitely mad bait around here, I know that. Probably a drum. If I had to guess. What do we think this is? Probably a drum. Let's find out. We are slowly working it up. It is probably a drum. Could be a catfish. It's a drum. Stupid, stupid drum. And that is why we don't usually fish these. Stupid, stupid drum. All right, well, I'm just gonna have to release the trolling motor. Spot lock. And then turn the motor off. I've just been fishing with the motor on. Let's see if I can turn the motor off and hold my fishing rod at the same time. Okay, good enough. Stupid, stupid drum. So we saw some action. It's a freaking drum. There's probably a million of these fools down there. There's probably a million of these fools down there waiting for me to cast. Woo, look at that, dogs. Who wants to be out here in this chaos? Drum. Dumb old drum. There's got to be something other than drum in these bait balls. Doesn't make any sense for it all to be drum all the time. Quarter stew spoon. There's loons, there's little white birdies. Okay, so we got one drum, one, well, that felt like a bite. Sure does take a long time for this thing to reel in. Pretty sure it was a bite and I missed it. So that maybe a loon bit, I don't know. I don't have the chat out right now, guys, because we are rocking and rolling. If I let this go down to, let's say, the bottom, that's definitely going to be a drum. So we're going to try and work it before it hits the bottom. Okay. Going. It's a crapshoot out here, guys, as to whether we're gonna get right where these demo bait balls are. I mean, the way we're set up. Right now we are throwing. Yo, what's up, Ruben? You showed up for the drum. It's very nice of you. Right now we are throwing the Cordell Stewart It is not actually the Cordell Stewart, but the Cordell blah blah spoon. I don't know what this is called. Cordell something. Just a little spoon. You may or not be able to see it, but it's just a little spoon. Why I still have my life vest on, I don't know. I took it off because I just wanted to hit up this area. Because when the birds are doing their thing, once you get near them, they just go do their thing like over there. And then now I don't know where the bait balls are chilling. I mean, if the bait balls are underneath me, then yeah, I can see them, but not at a distance. So right now there's some fish underneath me cruising. But I can't see them and cast to them. I can randomly cast all over the place. That's not a problem, but I would like to be a little bit more precise than randomly casting out to nowhere. Ruben, did you not know that you got summoned by a drum? True. What's my location? Planet Earth, United States of America, Alabama. I think it's a cotton Cordell. I think that's what it is. It's not a Cordell Stewart. I guess there's no Pittsburgh Steelers fans who either, well, they all probably dislike Cordell Stewart. I don't think he brought much success. Just barely looked back and saw your comment, Ruben. Your gut summons you to the drum. You know, Ruben, I say this with I mean, as much respect and what else do we want to throw in there? Respect, friendship. I don't want to say with as much love as possible, because then that's when you know who's going to show up and start saying some things. But all those things, bro, I say this with as much of that as possible. I really want to punch your gut right now. Yep. I really want to punch it, bro. So it's not too crazy right here. It's kind of calmed down a bit. What time is it? It's noon. All right. We're going to go to the antennas. I mean, the power lines. I'm going to act like I'm going to throw a glide, but I'm not. I'm just gonna act like it so that Moon will be all like, yay, we're going to see a glide. The old man is gonna throw a glide. I'm gonna trick him. I'm not gonna throw a glide. But then again, I might throw a glide. Damn, bro. I thought you were a baby. Are you talking about your actual foot there, Anonymous? Or are you making fun of like the older generation? My knee's hurting. It's gonna get crazy. Well, are you being serious or what? Okay, guys, we're moving. I am gonna take all the bumps to get all the way over to the power line. We can hide behind the power line and we can hide behind the power line and it won't be as choppy, but we'll see what happens. Vamos a ver. For those of you who are not bilingual, it says we'll see. All right, so Anonymous is being serious about his foot hurting. So then the weather is gonna be bad. That usually is something that older vatos have the ability to do. So I'm actually kind of impressed that you have that, you've gained that ability. I'm impressed, bro. That, let's call it a mutant power. All right, next person who puts on that life vest, it may smell like a drum. Oh, see map status update? We can't see maps. That's the status update right there. All right, guys. Elon's not gonna like this. All right, Elon, hold on to your nalgas. on the one that we know to hold VDLs. So we'll go to the other one. No big deal. Shake it, let's ride. Throw your hands up, let's glide. Shake it, let's ride. Throw your hands up, let's glide. How fast am I going? Not very fast there. We're probably only going about 50 or less because it was a little choppy, so we didn't want to go too crazy. Forgot to take this off last time, but not this time. Okay, we got a little bit of slack behind this, so that's cool. So we were going in the direction of the wind, so the chop wasn't too crazy. I mean, it is also not as windy as it could be, but we're going in the direction of the wind, so we're good. Here you go, Moon. Glide bait. Tossed it. Reeled it in. Cool. We threw a glide. Next. All right, let's throw a jig. Moon got what he wanted. And now we will handle business. Bro, I have seen planes back here. I have seen all kinds of weird things out here. In fact, further over there, up this creek right here, I'd seen some what looked like the burbs. People from the burbs, bro. It was crazy. Like the guys, the neighbors that were doing crazy things. That's the kind of burb stuff I saw. It's wet, Doug. All right, so I've been accused of the glide not even getting wet. Let's take a look at it. This right here looks like a water drop. You see that? Muchos water drops, bros. Don't tell me that that didn't get wet. Look at that. That got super wet. So, the accusations of me not letting the glide bait get wet, wrong. Incorrect. Fallacies. Slander. Whatever you want to put there. Don't worry, Moon. I was just messing with you, bro. That's how adults play with little kids. They like to play jokes on them till they're on the verge of tears, and then they're like, all right, I was just messing with you. Don't be a wuss. Quit crying. I'm going to throw the glide in a little bit. Don't go tell your mom. I don't want to get in trouble. So it's situations like that, dog. So I will throw it. Just don't go tell your mom. Or else I'm not going to throw it. If you go tell your mom and I still get in trouble, bro, I'm not throwing the glide. That was not from the ride over here, dude. That would have been a finer mist. Those were big water drops. Indication of a glide bait that had touched the water. Moon, are you going to promise me that you're not going to tell your mom that I was messing with you? If you promise me that, I will throw the glide. But if you tell your mom, bro, and she gets mad at me and says, she sends me an email to latinbassassassin@gmail.com. She sends me an email and it says, ¿Sabes qué? I heard that you were talking or you were messing with my mijo, and I don't appreciate that. I think you need to apologize to him, or I will send a chancla all the way to your house. Which will give me time to move because, you know, by the time I respond back, I think I have enough time to just search for another house before the chancla actually arrives. Maybe I'll just hide out in a hotel. Who knows? But I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do because you're going to go tell. Oh, bro, why are you being racist, dog? You telling me that your mom can't throw a chancla? Washala Moon. All right, guys, I do apologize to all the white ladies out there. Moon claims that you cannot throw a chancla, aka a sandal. But that's, I mean, the moral of the story is, Moon, are you going to tell on me or not? Because then now that I know your mom's white, I'm just going to get a strongly worded letter and she's going to say that she's going to go to the city council and pursue further actions. She'll be like, you hurt my son's feelings, and if this is not remedied, then I have every inclination to go to the city council and have you excommunicated from the community. And then I'm gonna be all like, okay. So I just need to know if you're not gonna tell your mom, bro. You're right, I did do an accent. How do you know that that just wasn't my own accent, fool? How do you know that? Bro, you know, I don't speak the English tanto good, bro. So that's why I talk like that. And whenever I say the voices, pues, I got to talk like this, vato. So black, white, brown, it don't matter. They all sound like this to me, vato. Because that's the only way I know how to talk. How do you know that that's not the case, Moon? How do you know that my clearer English is not a facade? And I speak this way, man. ¿Cómo tú sabes that this is not the way I talk, vato? Explain that one to me, Moon. All right, Spot says that they can throw them. Now that Moon has forced me to expose the way I really speak, well, now I guess I can I can just let down the basically the mask, I guess. Let you guys see behind the curtain. Relax, Anonymous, relax. but let you see behind the curtain, and you'll be like, "¿Qué hubo, vatos? Aquí estamos pescando in Lake Guntersville." I could really use a tamal right now, ese. That sounds delicioso. Is there different accents in Spanish? I mean, I would assume so, bro. Oh, wait, there are. No, there are, bro. Because if you listen to Baboni, he sounds like this. He don't enunciate. He just talk about so like, bro. I don't even know what that fool is saying. Bad Bunny and, well, this is probably gonna get unlimited mad. But in my experience, bro, Puerto Ricans lack ability to enunciate their syllables in Spanish. I mean, it just fades off when they're talking. Listen to a Bad Bunny song and just know that that is like sorta Spanish, but also sorta like, it's almost like he doesn't know what he's saying, so he's just all like, you know, like when you sing a song and you don't know the lyrics all the way, you know most of them, but then like there's a spot in the song where you're just like, I don't really know what they say there, so you just kind of mouth or make a noise that sounds like it, right? So that's basically how, from my experience, Puerto Ricans speak Spanish. They're like, I can't even do it, bro, because it just annoys me to no end. Because I'm like, look, dude, I'm having enough trouble keeping up with Spanish because it's not my first language, but I'm having trouble like focusing in on what you're saying. And then when you just fade off, I'm like, dude, are we still speaking Spanish, or are we like on a whole another language, bro? You tell me so that I can follow what's going on. So that's the whole situation that way, bro. I mean, it's not even humming, dog. Like, it's just, I mean, yo, Unlimited, tell me that I'm wrong, dog. Tell me that Puerto Ricans don't, like, I don't know, bro, that they enunciate every single syllable in Spanish. Tell me, bro. If you tell me that's the case, then I will still disagree with you, but I will take that into account. Because I'm telling you, bro, I wish, the most frustrating part is that I wish they would finish the word. Jamar, what's up? So I'll tell you how the fishing is. We are currently on one Little Juan and one drum. That drum is Ruben's fault because his gut told him, I feel like a drum's about to come out. And I mean, that's kind of weird for his gut to have told him that. But we ended up only getting, so far, one drum and one Little Juan. And Jamar, let me ask you a question. I don't know if you know Spanish or not. So that might be a problem. Because we got to get the opinion of different regions, right? Because maybe the Puerto Ricans that I've listened to, they're from a different region, and like maybe New York Puerto Ricans speak differently. I have no idea. But I don't know, Jamar, I think you were from like somewhere near, I don't know, maybe Wisconsin, Minnesota. I don't remember. Somewhere up in the north, whatever, northeast. Maybe not the northeast. They call it maybe the Midwest. Who knows? Yo, gold miner, we're always fishing, dog. We are always throwing lines, but we are also trying to crack the code of life. Fishing is just a byproduct of, but we are trying to crack the code of life. Did you think I was just standing here Chilling? Nah, dog. I'm feeling the bottom. I'm letting the lake speak to me. I'm feeling the curves, the rough edges. Hey, bro. We look for those imperfections. We feel them. We're like, okay, this is good. And those imperfections you can find. A, B. That's neither here nor there. We are trying to get Jamar, the weather predictor. He's from Detroit. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was somewhat off, but maybe I wasn't. I guess I didn't say Michigan. He's from Detroit. Oh, that's what's up. Okay. So I don't know if you know a lot of Puerto Ricans over there. You might not know a lot of Puerto Ricans. I'm not familiar with Detroit's population or that entire region's population. What happened to Unlimited? Does he not know how to finish syllables? Yo, Jamar, what up? Jamar, dropping a double dime on us. All right, we're gonna throw this glide bait. We do appreciate that, Jamar. But understand that sometimes, Jamar, when you go fishing, it's not great. As it is not being great right now. We are gonna throw this glide bait because we do not want Moon's mom, because Moon told on us, to get us excommunicated at the next. Oh. God. Spring here. Jamar, is spring here? Because currently it is, I mean, I guess this is just a potential tiny cold front. And I didn't put on my sun covers at all. That is not great. We are throwing the glide. This is a Gancraft 178 jointed claw. Color, Chingle Dingles. The color is Gorgeous Shad or something. Found exclusively at Tackle Warehouse. No relation. Did Jamar ever answer if he knew Spanish or not? Yo, Jamar, do you know Spanish? It's not a knock on you if you don't, bro. We're just trying to get one more data point in our conversation of what happens. Okay, I just go on YouTube right now and just be all like, type in Puerto Ricans talking and then see what it sounds like, and then I'll play it for you guys, and then you'll be all like, yes, it all sounds like gibberish to me either way. Or you're gonna be all like, I know Spanish. That does sound like gibberish. Do not helicopter, bro. Dang, you dropped them off at the Rod Doctor, bro. Were they sick? Were they out in the cold? and they caught something. Do the rods have COVID? What is the deal here, bro? Why are they going to the doctor? Do I need to get insurance for my rods? What's the deal here, bro? I need to understand how they ended up going to the doctor. Because is it contagious? Am I gonna have to take my rods to the doctor? What's the deal here, bro? You need to start providing a little bit more detail. Unless the detail's in there and I just didn't read it. Guide repair. Oh, okay, it's not contagious. Dang, a paramedic firefighter in the city. Yo, what's up? Hats off to you, Jamar. Jamar, ask me, feel free to ask me whatever, bro. And then we'll just see if we could, as a group, we can tell you what phrase to use. Jamar, I'm already seeing a rom-com with you in it, bro. Rom-com, but chick that maybe she faints or something, right? And we're just spitballing here, bro. And then Jamar, the paramedic, shows up and he helps her. And then they begin to, you know, Jamar's there and he finds out that the reason she fainted was because, I don't know, bro. Maybe this is not, I mean, this is a chick flick, so he finds out that she fainted because maybe she's got a bigger sickness than he thought. But he thought that it was just she was sick. And then she hides it from him. And next thing you know, Jamar, pobrecito, his heart is about to get broken because this girl that he's into is sick, and not like the sick, but sickness that they can't get past. And next thing you know, she's trying to keep, this is terrible. I'm gonna reel this in because I don't want my glide bait to get stuck out there. Then she's trying to keep you at bay, bro. She's over here, she's trying to keep you from falling for her. But you, as a good guy, you're all like, look, I love you whether you're sick or not. And then next thing you know, boom, she gives in and she's all like, I love you too, Jamar, the weather guy, the accurate weather guy. And next thing you know, boom, dog, there we go. You guys, I'm gonna go with a more pleasant ending. I'm gonna say that your love for each other ends up curing whatever she had, right? Because I don't want to go for Jamar and have him be in his own movie and it be like, okay, he loved her until she died and that was terrible. I don't want that, bro. I want something a little more uplifting where Jamar was all like, our love healed her. That's what I'm looking for right here, dog. So hopefully, dog, that's the case. I'm hoping that I mean, of course, anybody who calls on you, bro, your paramedic needs is probably in dire need. But maybe one time, bro, maybe one time fate will smile upon you and there will be this chica that you will be her hero and you saved her life in more ways than one, because later on you save her life through the love that you guys kindled together, and then next thing you know, boom, She's healed. Then you have tiny, I don't know what I want to refer to them, bro. Can we call them Jamarlets? Or, I mean, what do we want to call them? Tiny little weather babies? I don't know what you want to call them, bro. But whatever you guys decide, and maybe you'll call them basically whatever your combined name is, you know, like Benifer or whatever J-Lo, Affleck's combined name was. Maybe Jamar and his lady friend have a combined name. I don't know. I mean, who do you see yourself with, Jamar? What name? And maybe you already have a significant other and I'm just getting you in trouble. But I'm not going to look at the chat just yet, because if I look at the chat, then I have to. But if I don't look at the chat, then I could keep on saying the stupidest things I want because I don't know any better. Ignorance is bliss. So I just keep on saying things like, well, I got to turn back and look and see what the name is of the person so that I could see about, I don't even know if you're okay with Jamarlets. I have no idea. But all I know is that I'm trying to get you a love story based on your occupation. Maybe, bro. Now, even watch this one even better, dog. This was better. The other one pulled at the heartstrings. So it could go good or bad. But here's another one, bro. Jamar, the firefighter. Some lady, I don't know who. Maybe, let's say maybe she's cooking dinner. No, I don't know. Whatever she's doing. But a fire starts in her house. And then Jamar, she's stuck in the house or her apartment or whatever, but she can't leave. So Jamar, he ends up kicking the door down, bro. He comes in, boom. And I don't know why. I don't know why Jamar would do this. Maybe because it's too hot, but I think like firefighters wear that so that they can keep the fire from burning them. But he's already taken off his firefighter jacket, and somehow he doesn't have his shirt on, right? Because it was so hot, the fire burnt off his shirt, but not his flesh. So he's there and he kicks the door down, and through the smoke and flames, she sees Jamar come in. And then before she can even know what's going on, he picks her up and takes her out to safety. And she looks at him and she just immediately knows that that's the. And then, you know, there's some other, because it can't just be a pure love story, because it's got to be some kind of scandal in there. Who knows? But whatever it is, then Jamar and I don't know, fire lady, whatever her name is, they end up living happily ever after. So Jamar, you pick whichever one you want. You could go with the love story but still sad, or you could go with the, yo, I'm Jamar, not only am I a weather dude, but I'm a firefighter and I save chicas. So I don't know. I mean, this is gonna sound kind of weird, but it's a detail that needs to be in the story, Jamar, because one, I don't know like how much weight you're pushing, you know, like, are you like just swole, dog, and you're like, yeah. So I don't know if that's you, because of course I don't know you. And then the other question is, what type of ladies are you into? Do you like ladies that are thinner? You know, I mean, we're not talking all skin and bones, but you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, like, what span of women are you into? Because this is critical to the story, because remember, you have to carry her out of the building. So if this story is to play out correctly, you, one, have to be a bodybuilder, or, well, be a bodybuilder, and then you could like any size of women you would like, or woman you would like, or you be a little thinner because like she's a little thinner. So I mean, not too heavy. You can just carry her out of there. I have no idea. But it's critical to the story, bro. So we understand the scene. Jamar said he's 6'7", 275 pounds, and he also said he loves all women. Okay, well, that right there, that means our story is, I mean, it can go in any way, shape, or form we feel like, because he loves them all. This movie blows. Dang, Unlimited. Dang, that's Jamar's life story, and you just said that that movie blows. Wow. Jamar, I think you have, I mean, I would tell Unlimited, catch me outside or something. He said your movie blows. Oh no, bro, I thought it was a fantastic movie. I thought it had a lot of possibility. Hey, there's an osprey right there. And Anonymous, I saw your comment, and I am just going to ignore it because it has no relevance to Jamar's story. This guy's over here trying to make it. Don't make it about me, bro. It's Jamar's moment. You just deal with your hurting foot and let Jamar have his moment. Eelgrass? Well, look at this, guys. You guys thought you were cool. My glide bait just put on a mustache. They'll never recognize me as the BBL Slayer if I have a mustache. Bro, I really think that that Hollywood is just gonna hit me up and be like, okay, we need a hit. Give us a hit. Moment. Pick 3 things out of this hat and I'll make a movie about them. Hold on. Grandmaster, are you are you trying to get into Jamar's movie? And 2, I ask, are you saying that you are into the largest women possible? Is that what you're admitting to here? And remember, there's no right or wrong answer here. To each their own. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Come on, you son of a fish. Okay, Moon, I'm gonna have to tell your mom that this glide has not caught us a fish in a couple days, weeks even, and it's making me mad. I wouldn't be so mad. Hopefully I'm not spitting on you guys. I wouldn't be so mad if it hadn't caught what it caught before, bro. Because it set me up for a certain standard, you know what I'm saying? It was all like, oh, this is what it catches? Oh, heck yeah, I'll throw it every day. But then as it let me down, I was like, maybe every day's too much. Maybe a few days. Again, we are throwing the Gancraft jointed 178. So, Jamar, which movie did you want to be your your venture into Hollywood. I mean, and if you really, I mean, it doesn't have to be Hollywood, bro. If you wanted it to have like an Indian feel, then we can also do Bollywood. But you're gonna have to learn some dances, is all I'm saying. And it's not gonna be the dances that are usually learned in Detroit, bro. It's gonna be some like, I don't know, like some finger things like this. I have no idea, bro. I don't know exactly all the moves. I just know that you're gonna have to dance a lot. Might also be slightly a musical. Gotta throw the, I don't even know what that is, dog. Devin, I have no idea what that other one is. It will be worth it. Will it, Moon? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Whatever that thing is. It's the little spiky ball thing. Got it. One 1,000, two 1,000, three 1,000, four 1,000, five 1,000, six 1,000. Okay, but here's the thing, bro. Both movies, well, there's three of them. One didn't have the happily ever after, but now there's two of them. There's the ambulance one, and then there's the firefighter one, bro. So you got to choose one. And don't worry about Unlimited. He might try and make fun of you and say that your movie sucks, but don't worry, bro. The chicas will love the movie. It's a good thing we're not trying to impress Unlimited. What a cast. I almost casted out all my line. What? Yo, yak, only one and a drum, dog. That seems to be the mood of the lake. There is not a single person, I'm in my own line, there's not a single person that I've talked to that is all like, yo, bro, I'm killing them, dog. Oh, we got lucky. We brought a branch with us. have absolutely no idea what Anonymous is talking about, so I shall disregard it. Dude, I just saw some birds going crazy, and then I tossed to them, and my favorite fish came out. Really makes me mad. All right, Jamar's going with the fire version because he knows that movie's gonna be fire. Oh, Jamar, here's a better version of it. So you go and you save her life, right? But at the same time, you are on the edge of your life because like of all the smoke inhalation and whatever, you know, you just basically gave it all to save her life. And then she waits for you. I don't know for how long, bro. Let's just say minimum a year. She waits for you at your bedside, and all her friends are telling her she's stupid. They're like, you're dumb. You don't even know him. But he saved my life. And then they're all like, yeah, but you don't even know if he's going to come out of this smoke inhalation coma. And they're like, then your chick is all like, man, I mean, she's not going to say man, but she's going to be all like, I have to stay by him. I know he'll come back to me. It's because at some point in time, like during you saving her life, you guys locked eyes. So she was all like, I have to see him. I have to see his eyes one more time. Because, I mean, your eyes are closed the whole time. So she does it. She's all like, I mean, I don't know if she opens her eyes. It'll be kind of weird. But she stays by your bedside, bro. She starts reading you stories and stuff, or hangs out with you, updates you on the news. Probably only the cool news, not like the news that sucks. So she'll be like, oh my God, this happened and this happened. And then she comes into, dude, I'm giving away money right here. She comes into every day, she tells you stories of her day, bro. And then you are not conscious, but you are hearing these stories, bro. You're not conscious, and then hopefully this allows for a copyright so that they can't really steal my story. But you're unconscious but conscious, right? So every single life story that she told you, with that, of course, you can't really see her, right? Because your eyes are closed, but you remember what she looked like as you saved her. And then next thing you know, it's like she is there with you in your mind when you're a prisoner in your own mind, bro. A prisoner in your own mind because you're in a coma. And then she's just there telling you all these things like, today I went to school, work, wherever she goes, and this and that happened. And then when you gain consciousness, first of all, what happens is she goes to your hospital bed one time and you're not there. And she's like, excuse me, do you know what happened to Jamar? Where did they put Jamar? And then, this was just me getting caught on my line. She's like, somebody please tell me where Jamar is. And then, I mean, because this is a movie, of course. So, like, the doctors, once you came to, the doctors weren't concerned about you and your vitals or whatever. Well, actually, this might not make too much sense, because if you were hanging out in the bed for a year, then there might be some muscle atrophy. So what we're gonna do is, we're gonna say she went off on a trip and she was saddened because, like, let's say it's a business trip and she had to go for work. She was saddened that she had to leave you for, let's say, 2 weeks or whatever. And then you regain consciousness. And then, what do you call it? So for 2 weeks, you're in the gym. You're in the hospital gym. You're pumping iron, bro. You're pumping all this iron so that you can get your legs back. So much so that that you're able to walk out of the hospital. Of course, you've amassed crazy amounts of hospital bills, but we won't worry about that because it's covered under your firefighter insurance. So we're not concerned about that right now. That's not part of the story. Nobody cares. Those are details that are like whatever. So then she comes back from her trip and she's looking for you, bro, frantically. She's all like, what did you do with Jamar? Jamar! And she's just yelling it, and then I was yelling it down the way, and then you show up out of nowhere, and she's all like, but how? How? And then she's all confused and whatever, and then you're just like, yo, I heard every single story you told me. And from that point on, dog, like, you guys live a life like you guys never skipped a day. Mashallah, bro. Dude, if there's any chicks watching the Rodcast, they are just in tears right now. They're like, oh my God, that was an amazing story. This guy's not just an idiot. He just weaved a tale it was amazing. So that's what I'm saying, dog. We're gonna go with that one. Wow, that's a good story right there, dog. And then you guys go off and have like a billion Jamarlets, but you know everything about her. She knows, I mean, only a little bit about you because you've been in the hospital the entire time, not doing anything. So, whatever. But yeah, dog. Dude, I don't think Unlimited could be in the movie. Now, hold on. Keep in mind that this is just movie Unlimited, not actual real Unlimited, because I'm not trying to get him in trouble. I'm not trying to get real Unlimited in trouble. I'm just trying to state that if Unlimited was the doctor, dude, he would be probably trying to kick game to the chick that was by your bedside. He'd be like, he'd learn Puerto Rican Spanish and not finish all his words, but she wouldn't know any better because more than likely she doesn't know Spanish. So he would just be fading off his syllables, and then he'd be trying to woo her, and then he'd be all like, yo, chick, that dude's a firefighter, he's never coming back, he's like in La La Land right now, but I'm a doctor and I'm alive, I'm here for you right now, I'm in the present. And she's all like, okay, cool, you're rich and all, but he saved my life. And then boom, that's when the drama starts, and then the women are all like, which one would I choose? Would I choose the doctor or would I choose firefighter Jamar? And that's what you need in a good love story for women. You need some kind of scandal, because then they're torn. They're all like, oh, would I go for the doctor who I met thanks to Jamar saving my life? Or do I go with Jamar, who's basically in a coma? Who knows? So maybe this can't all be kept in a... Maybe this all can't... I didn't even know who that guy was. Well, whatever the case is, I just kind of feel like that's the situation, bro. We have ourselves a hit, boys and girls. That is a hit. Now, not a hit from a bass biting, but we have ourselves a hit on our hands. We are going to sell that to the movie theaters or movie execs, not the theaters. The theaters only put out the movies that are in the funky, that are already made, but we will sell that to them, and then we're gonna go live from the set. We'll go live from the set, and I'll be like, yo, we're still Latin Bass Assassin, what's up, what's happening? And we are here on the scene, or on the set, my bad. We are here on the set of I don't know what the name is just yet, right? So, let's see, Fire Love, no, terrible. Something with fire and something with emotion. So, it'll be The Fire Between Us. Ha! Look at that, guys. The fire between us, because you can look at it in many ways. You could be all like, oh, the fire between us, like that's that heat between us. You know what I'm saying? Like those emotions, that's that fire. But actually, it's really the fire between us because, spoiler alert, the fire put him in a coma. So because of that, he can't be with her because that's the fire between us. Dudes, just drop the mic right now. Ya estuvo. It's game over. I'm a millionaire. That's good stuff right there. And remember, guys, if anybody tries to steal my movie, it's already on the internet. We've discussed it. We've hashed it out live. So I will take you to court, Hollywood, Warner Brothers, whoever is trying to come for my movie. The Fire Between Us, a Jamar love story featuring Jamar, whatever Jamar's last name, Unlimited RC, and maybe, just maybe, I'll let some of you guys be in the movie as well. Of course, you gotta try out for it. Like Moon will be one of the babies at the nursery, you know, because Jamar's love interest is gonna go to the nursery because she's gonna think about like what their babies would be, because that's what women think about, right? Like when they're like, oh my God, will our babies be so cute? I don't know, but whatever, right? So Moon will be in one of the baby whatever's baby baskets at a hospital, and he'd be there, goo goo gaga, I don't know anything because I'm a baby. So he'll be in there, and it should be like, oh, is that what our babies are gonna look like? Oh, that baby kind of looks like the Corsican twins or whatever, when Cheech and Chong dressed as babies. So I don't know, maybe that's what that might not be a good scene. We might cut it. It might die on the editing floor. Latin screen assassin. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. While I was over here saying chaos, I must have missed something. Oh, CX dropped in. Bro, CX, he just didn't show up, bro. He kicked the door down. He's like, yo, poof, Fitty in the house. And then I turned and I was all like, Fitty, you got a new documentary? Well, what's going on, Fitty? What are you doing here? And I was like, oh, that's CX. That wasn't really Fitty. But I do appreciate the Fitty, dog. Just bought a sweater for Cube. Oh, that's what's up. The one you're wearing is LA exclusively only. Ah, dudes. So, that's what I'm saying. First of all, CX, I think he just wants to be an angel investor into or in our movie. So CX, I got you, dog. Angel investor, we appreciate it. And we won't forget you, CX. We won't forget you when we go to Hollywood. And we have them we have them on their knees begging for the rights to our movie. Let's see. CX apparently has to do a cameo with Cube because they're both rocking Fish Around and Find Out sweaters. So let's see. Where would CX and first cast, and I stuck my jig. Oh, there we go. Where would CX and Cube be? Okay, so this is the scene. It's going to be an imaginary scene, right? Because Jamar is still in the coma. So Jamar will be talking to Jamar's love interest on a park bench. They're going to be at a park, and that's where CX and Cube are going to be, and they're going to be like throwing passes and stuff. And then CX or maybe Cube is going to miss the pass, and then the ball's going to go towards Jamar and his love interest, and then both CX and Cube are going to go over there and be like, oh, I'm sorry that our ball escaped from us and blah, blah, blah. And then that's what's going to spark the conversation between Jamar and his love interest. That's what's going to spark them to talk about family, like, oh, look at how cute a father playing football with his kid, or whatever they're playing. Maybe they're playing soccer. I don't know what CX and Cube play. But then all of a sudden they're going to start talking about babies, and in the background you're going to see CX and Cube. They're both going to have fish around and find out sweaters on, and then they'll be like, oh my God, that is so cute. They have matching hoodies. And then boom, there we go. We zoom into them just laughing and having a great time, father-son moment, but with the hoodies on. And boom, product placement right there, bros. Product placement right there. It don't get any better than that. I mean, we could catch a fish or two, but right now, we're not, bro. I don't know, dogs. Right now, it is pretty stupid, the fishing. But this is regular stupid, like what you're hearing on the broadcast. This is regular stupid, but the fishing is like next level stupid. I'm just glad I already caught one, because if not, I'd have to pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card for the Zero or Hero situation. Because if you are new to the channel, besides the antics that you have heard, you also have a chance to win gift cards when I zero, if the Zero or Hero is unlocked. It usually is. Last night it wasn't, but that's because we only took fishing a pond at the park. Oh, that's not a bad idea right there. Okay, so now the moderator's probably gonna want half the movie. So yeah, they could be fishing and then boom, catch a fish and fish around, find out sweaters, boom, boom. It's all good that way. And if you too would like to sport a fish around and find out sweater, you could always go to semperfish.net. and hook yourself up with one. Along with other fits, let's call it, because if I call it anything else, Moon won't know what I'm talking about. Moon, I tried the glide. It didn't work, bro. Let's go to that other spot. I am clearly way past the time that I thought I was going to be out here. This is hard. That is. Where do you buy the merch? Will I sign it? I've only done one Latin Assassin signature in my life, bro. There was this kid that hit me up and he was all like, yo, you're that guy on YouTube. And I was like, I'm a guy on YouTube. I don't know about the guy. And then he's like, yeah, sign my hat. I've never been asked that before. And then I signed it. Of course, I was taken aback, but and I was like, I just ruining your hat. But anyways, will I sign it? I cannot sign it for those that are outside of Guntersville, but if you hit me up, then I'll sign it. But it better not be weird, anonymous. You better not be all like, can you sign my, and then like rip the sweater, and I'll be like, dude, no, I'm not gonna sign anything other than the shirt, but while it's off of you. Not on you. Yo, Jamar, what's going down? Uh-oh. Jamar. Jamar. What? Okay, what's going on here? This is for the BBL bounty. Make it a hundo. Yo, Fitty just popped in twice. Yo, CX. Like my gente say, muchas gracias, bro. CX just pops in and he's like, yo, what's up, Fitty? I'm out. We do appreciate you stopping by, CX. And now we have just bumped up the... And Jamar, he seems to, he's trying to take over, he's trying to take over CX's spot as Fitty. He came in and dropped a fit. All right. I don't know. The generosity that you guys show on this channel is, I don't know, it's unmatched. And appreciated. Jamar, you didn't have to drop a Fitty just so that you could be in the movie, bro. You didn't have to do it. You were already in the movie, bro. Or, well, actually, maybe, I mean, if you don't want to be in the movie, then that's fine. You might be all like, I don't know if I can act on cue, because Jamar, I'm gonna tell you, more than likely, you're gonna have to cry in this movie. You're gonna have to cry in this movie because, not because us as dudes cry, because we're men, right? So we're like, we ain't crying. Crying is for wusses, right? But in order to sell this movie to women, we have to show emotional availability or emotional some word that means that we have emotions. So there's gonna have to be somebody who has a tear somewhere, some dude. It's either gonna be you or whoever's playing you. Oh, I got it, dog. We'll have a stunt double for you. Not for the fire scene, because you know you're out there, you're the fireman, whatever, who cares? You don't need that double. But we'll have a stunt double for you for the tears, because, you know, we're vatos, we can't cry. So get in the stunt double, and then we'll film it from an angle that you just see the tear, and then they'll be like, oh my God, Jamar, he cried in the movie. But really, you didn't, bro. It was your cry stunt double. I think that's what it is. Oh, CX says it's coming from the love of the Rodcast. Yo, it is much appreciated, CX. I'm not crying. Unlimited will cry. Nah, bro, we got a stunt double for the tears. Mental instability. I mean, emotional instability. No, bro. I think they call it something else. I don't know what it is, but like they're emotionally available or blah, blah, blah. Something, I don't know. I don't know, but I will tell you what I do know is that we're going to move to the other power line. I don't know what the heck is going on here. You know what? Oh, Spot is correct. If we need tears, we know who can get tears on command. All we got to do is walk next to him, and then all of a sudden, oh my God, oh, this is so painful. Oh God, oh, and cut. The only problem is that he will continue to cry, and we'll be like, yo, bro, the scene's been over for like 20 minutes. I need you to leave. All your crying is coming out in the audio, and we can't fix it in post, bro. Will you just leave the set? Someone pay this fool and get him out of here. And also, watch out, because it's slippery right here. He got tears all over the place. I'm about to have tears because my jig is about to be gone. So yes, potentially, if that guy ever retires, he can have a movie role as a stunt double for tears. That was a good observation right there, Spot. That is a good observation right there. That one actually was, it gave me a good laugh. This is not giving me a good laugh. It might give you guys a good laugh, but this will be lure number 2 that the lake has taken from me. You ungrateful lake. Unforgiving. Let's see. FC Sniper 20-pound test. Ooh, shallow. All right, dudes, I'm going to throw a crankbait just like I do the riprap. I'm going to throw it on the edge of this. That is one thing that I haven't been doing lately, is running the riprap with a crankbait. I mean, running these areas with a crankbait. I will tell you, it is extremely frustrating not having more than one fish in here. Holy son of a fish! Holy son of a fish! Uh-oh. Anonymous has dropped a Benji on it. Anonymous has dropped a Benji. And now the pressure is on. Now we have to catch a fish because he dropped a Benji on it and said, yo, catch a fish, fool. I'm tired of hearing you. I want to see a fish. Oh, now he may have cursed me to stay out here till dark. What time is it? Dark will never come. Dark will never come, guys. All right, fine. Let's throw that crankbait. Do we have enough water to survive out here till dark? We might. Let's spot lock real quick. We need to address our rations. Do we have enough rations to survive till darkness? This is how much water we have left, guys. That'll probably last us. Well, hold on, bros. We might not last till dark. We might only last till the storm comes, because we don't know when this storm is showing up. It's supposed to show up at some time, but I don't know what time exactly. But again, Anonymous, thank you very much. Anonymous wants the lead role. That's possible. All I know is, okay, so Jamar is asking for a DT10. I think I only have in the boat a 6XD. Everything else that I have in the boat dives 5 feet or less. This right here, I just plan to go around in a do-si-do fashion. And Anonymous, Again, I do appreciate that, but I will tell you one thing, Anonymous, that still doesn't make up for, I mean, nothing on this planet could make up for the fact that you still keep questioning me. That right there, my friend, cannot be undone. Uh-oh. So we have 2 hours left before it hits. And that right there, guys, is based off of Anonymous's foot. So I don't know it to be as accurate as Jamar's prediction of spring, but maybe Jamar's prediction of spring, like his Anonymous foot has the ability to predict when the storms are coming. So it's a good thing you guys are on the Rodcast, because you provide a lot of up to the second information that we need in order to stay safe out here on the water. We will consult Anonymous's foot when necessary. Oh, and don't forget, we cannot forget Ruben. Ruben has like a potential drum and weather station where he can predict when drums are going to show up and the direction of storms. 4 o'clock. All right, well, then the pressure's on. Let's catch a freaking fish. But seriously, why are the fish not biting? We got some floating eelgrass here, not much. Let's try and live up to the Hollywood ending that Jamar's story brought us today, guys. I mean, had Jamar not shown up, because we got to piece this all together. If Jamar doesn't show up, well, then we don't start saying things to Jamar. If Jamar didn't let us know that he was a paramedic, firefighter type of dude, then we would not have been able to. So, I mean, if you guys didn't like that section of the Rodcast, then, I mean, basically blame it on Jamar. Because I'm not going to go on a 40-minute rant of some movie that may or may never be made if it wasn't for Jamar. So, thank him or despise him. Just know that he was the inspiration. Well, it is your money, Anonymous, so, I mean, you have every right to spend it as you see fit. But your accusations, sir, those are a bit out of line. We are in 10 feet of water right now, cruising around town, picking up that gross green grass. We are throwing an American shad, BDS 2.0. We are looking for that BBL Plus because, dudes, if we catch that 6-pounder, it now pays $100, bros. We went from 25 to 50 to 70. I mean, that's how math works. And then to $100. Wow. Wow. And just like that, in the chaos of the Rodcast, we have now upped the giveaway. But we do got to catch that 6-pounder. That is the, let's call it the hard part. This is so nasty. But fear not, guys. If we do not catch that 6-pounder in March, then we will roll it over into April, and the $100 will be given away for a 4-pound BBL plus in April. I understand that is many days away, and we hope to catch that 6-pounder before then. But in case we don't, it will roll over. Yo, Bob, what's happening? Bob, what's happening, man? How we living? All right, we're moving. £6 or bust. We're gonna move to the other power line, do-si-do around, then also throw the glide, the jig. Then if none of that works, because why would it? If none of that works, we will then move to, there's a little spot right next to that island. We'll move to there. That one, every fish that I've caught there is a BBL. I have yet to catch a fish that is not. Just glad to be back from the lake. Was it crazy out there, Bob? It was a little bit crazy here, and it is supposed to get crazier. Here we go. There's water coming over the side. I think I'm gonna have to do a welfare check on Unlimited. We may have, by suggesting that he was the doctor, nurse possibly, he may have disappeared. I don't know, we're just gonna check. Unlimited, are you still A-okay? Yo, Bob. You left the lake, it was windy and the bite was slow. Well, welcome back to the lake, because it is windy and the bite is slow. Welcome back, Bob. You never left the lake. You are still on the lake. It is currently windy. We should be able to pick off like at least one or two going do-si-do, but that has not been the case. I want to save the do-si-do for the end because I want to make sure that we come in here as stealthily as possible. So I'm going to throw to my left and in front of me with the glide. I'm not going to do-si-do just yet, just in case those fish are shallow. I don't really scare them away, though I don't think they are, because they have not shown me any signs of being. Yes, Bob, we are gluttons for punishment, apparently. But, Bob, we were having laughs. So, though the fishing may be punishing, the laughs are the remedy. You know what I'm saying? So, maybe if I was out here solo, it would be a different story. But when we're out here laughing, then at that point in time, you're just like, whatever, bro. We catch something, well, let's try. But if it don't happen, well, that's the way fishing goes sometimes. And I guess Unlimited is still alive, but is in trouble. Technically, Unlimited, that's Jamar's fault. Because remember, none of that story time would have been discussed if it weren't for Jamar showing up. But then again, I didn't have to add you to the story. Oh, no, technically that is your fault, Unlimited, because you shat on our movie. You said that movie sounds like it sucks. So then that's when we included you in the movie. See, so it's really your fault, bro. Rest of us were having a good time. You were over there saying the movie sucked. And I was standing up for Jamar because, dude, that's Jamar's life story. And you just said that movie sucked. All right, we are throwing the glide. And my brother shows up, and I mean, basically, Moon just basically, I mean, he can't hesitate. I mean, he can't resist, not hesitate. He can't resist. As soon as my brother shows up, Moon's Mexican half shows up, and I mean, you might as well have just gone, you might as well have done that, bro, because Airway is basically that, but in words. I should have probably warned you guys that the decibels were about to increase. You guys are probably like, what the heck? Especially if maybe you guys had headphones on, which is probably wise if you're watching the broadcast to have headphones on, because one does not know what could be discussed. Osprey. Osprey's Chica, maybe? Oh no, the Osprey was the, uh-oh guys. We don't usually do this, but those are the birds and the bees up there, guys. Let me, that up there, guys, were the birds and the bees. And I feel like that was not PG-13. That was more like rated nature. I don't even think you guys were able to see all the way up there. I need those Japan baits. Well, bro, those Japan baits, I think they're 25 bucks each. So right now they are just kind of not part of the arsenal. Because I got to have faith in those $25 baits. Like that is kind of 25 bucks for something that looks like it comes out of that bin where like balls that, like at Walmart, those little spiky balls. I don't know if I can pay $25 for that. Now I understand people, I mean, they say they work. So how are we, I think it's Devin, right? How are we, how are we rigging that? We just throwing that thing and letting it sink? Basically using it as a weightless wacky rig or something. It's sinking and the arms are just going. Is that what's going on, dog? I just need to visualize it. Ah! Bro. Well, one, that's capitalism. But I could roll to the ghetto and score some. Maybe. Maybe they're out of them. I don't know. But what are we talking about here, dog? Like, why does this thing keep on being dumb? Come on, baby, one time. Like my hardest thing to get over is, uh-oh. We got something here, boys. Uh-oh. We just got hit by a glide bait fish. So, I will be back here doing a waterside chat. It doesn't look like a BBL plus that will pay out, but it is definitely looking like a BBL. Maybe I'm wrong. It don't want to play. It definitely does not want to play. This right here could be the BBL plus payout fish. We just made it a hundo. This might be the one that pays out the hundo. BBL Drizzy. 7 Slayer, guys. That right there. The 7 Slayer strikes again. Let's see the weight of this fish. I'm not saying this is a 7, but this might be the BBL plus giveaway fish. I feel like it might be. We have turd. Oh, bros. Bros. I'm gonna weigh it one more time, dogs. I'm gonna weigh it one more time, but we're living in a simulation here. I'm gonna weigh it one more time. We're gonna weigh it one more time. And then we're gonna put in the live well real quick. Set up our photo shoot. All right, we're gonna set up our photo shoot because you know we like to take photos. But that right there, guys. Well, that right there was enough to look at the chat for a little bit. That right there, guys. That right there. You are correct, Colin. We got quad 7s, dog. That is the 4th 7-pounder that we have caught this year. 3 on a glide and 1 on a crankbait. That fish right there, guys, weighed 7 pounds, 1 ounce. What in the holy fish happened there? And I had multiple times to lose that fish, guys. I definitely had multiple times to lose that fish. So hopefully, Anonymous, that was good enough for your entertainment value, dog. What in the fun just happened there? Let me wash my hands real quick, guys. Bros, thank the good Lord. Bros, that's only the second fish that we've caught. Well, second fish of value that we've caught all day, dog. What the heck? Bros. So, we're letting that was not an 11-pounder, dog. All right, let me show you guys the bait that we use. This is the Guntersville 178 jointed claw. Right now the fish is just chilling in the live well, guys, so it should be fine. This right here is the Guntersville jointed claw. We'll still throw it. We bought this off of Tackle Warehouse when they had a sale during Christmas. This right here is their gorgeous shad, I believe. This color is exclusive to Tackle Warehouse, but sadly, this is the only one that I have in this color. This is a 7 slayer, bro. This bait by itself has caught 3 7-pounders. 3 7-pounders. Wow. Wow. Moon, you can go ahead and tell your mom that. I allow you to tell your mom that we caught a 7-pounder off of a glide bait, Moon. Tell her, dog. Do me a favor and just let her know that we caught a 7-pounder off that glide. Dude, that's 2 7-pounders in 1 week, or short of a week. Let's a toast to the Rodcast and all the homies for sticking through when it was, I mean, it looked like this was going to be a day of like lackluster performance. But that one right there, and a little secret here, guys. The 3 7s that this glide bait has caught, well, there may be a legend that says one may have been caught here, one may have been caught there, and one may have been caught there. As legend has it, these 7s, this is 777s. Trip 7, dog. Oh, unlimited. Holla at your boy. We got to take a couple pictures and we are going to do that giveaway. So nobody leave. Nobody leave. Do not leave the chat, because right now we are doing the BBL Plus giveaway. That knocks off the 6-pounder. So we are now going to go to a 7-pounder. That will be the next catch that we will have to do to pay out a BBL Plus giveaway. But that knocks off the 6-pounder, my dudes. So with that, allow me to take some drinks and then, what do you call it? Set all this up, take a quick picture, release the fish, and then start the giveaway. We almost didn't even want to go to this island, bro. We almost didn't want to. We said, it's tough out there. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Steve. Yo, Bob, thanks, dog. All right, guys, let me take a quick picture with it. Dudes, seriously, 3 7s. I mean, 4, is it 4 7s? It's 4 7s. Oh, that's even crazier, bro. 4 7s, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. What are we doing? What are we doing out here? Okay, you stay right there. I'm gonna get this fish out. I mean, it's totally fine back there. It's crazy, dog. It's crazy. Dang, bro, this, hold on. Let me bring the camera back here. Okay, guys. This, I'm gonna chance it. All right, guys. If this feed cuts off, whoever is in this feed, just go to the next feed. Well, I'll just take a picture. It's easier that way. That way we don't lose the feed, because whoever's in this feed right now, those are the guys that are gonna have the chance at winning. Well, this thing's shoulders are above the water. Are above the water. That's another 7, dog. Darn. Okay, let's see if I don't lose a hand, because this fish is angry. All right, let's take this quick picture, let her go, and handle business. We'll show her one time to the screen. Smile. 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 All right, guys, one more time to the screen, then we will let her go. Are you ready, villains? Are you ready, villains? I can't hear you. No tag, no tag. Are you ready, villains? Oh. Hold on. I gotta record this little girl going away. Oh, who floats on a boat and takes you with he? Latin assassin. Catching BBLs for the world to see. Latin assassin. If gift cards is something you wish. Latin assassin. Well, let's grab a rod and go catch a fish. Latin assassin. Latin assassin. Latin assassin. Latin assassin. All right, guys, we released her. Everything's good. So now, what do we want to put? What do we want to put, guys? Let's just do it simple, dog. All right, so we'll just show it one more time, but let's do it simple, bro. We're gonna type what we all are, bro, what we've created. We are going to type in the next, okay, so it'll be done at after 4:48. You have until, 1:48. You have until 1:48. It is 1:42 right now. 1:48 to type in Guntersville. That is Guntersville. Guntersville, bro, because we are the Guntersville. The Rodcast is made up of the Guntersville. If you want to win that $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, all you got to do right now is type in, well, to be entered to win, is type in Guntersville. 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 I should have said the fire between us. I should have said the fire between us, but homies, type in Guntersville right now. You have until 1:48 to enter that, and you will be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The winner gets to choose. Remember, that is Guntersville. Type in Guntersville because that is who we are, bro. The Rodcast is made up of the Guntersville. So, you type in Guntersville and you will be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. What in the heck just happened there, bro? How is that 2 7s in less than a week? I don't understand it. Now the pressure is on because now we need a 7 to knock out the 7. We've already had 2 7s to knock out the 5 and the 6, but not an 8 or anything to knock out the 7, though. We're trying. We're trying, dogs. I don't even know what cadence. I'm going to have to look at what I did. Guntersville. Bro, why is my brother? I told you it is Guntersvillans. Guntersville. You guys have until 1:48. The moderator will say time when it is time in order to be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. What the heck just happened there, guys? And I tell you guys, I did have plenty of time to lose that fish because it darted straight down. It did not like seeing me. It went under the boat, started pulling drag, and it also, what do you call it? It flopped around multiple times, but the hook, it was good. Actually, I replaced these hooks. Ha! That's what happened. I replaced the hooks, so that's why we didn't lose them. It's because those other 7s, they dulled and bent over the point of a hook. So I had to replace it. Both of them. Good thing we did, guys. Moving markets. Guys, did I misspell villains? I don't think I did, but maybe I did. I'm not in the right state of mind. I just caught a 7 off of this Gancraft. Remember, we move markets here on the Rodcast. We move markets. This is the 7 Slayer, guys. It has caught 4 7s in the, no, 3 7s in the 2026 year. And it has caught nothing under a 3-pounder. Nothing under a Little John. You guys have basically 1 more minute. Guntersville. Type in Guntersville and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Everybody, I just got to see if I misspelled it. I don't think I did. I might have. So unlimited, this one has caught 3 7s on its own, but the other 7 was caught with the Lucky Craft American Shad. That crankbait, it caught a 7 Wednesday maybe. Again, thank the good Lord. Yeah, so one was caught over there and it was live. That was the very first 7 that this Gancraft caught. And then I caught one not live. Well, I was doing not live, don't worry about it. I caught one not live. And then caught one live on Wednesday, but on the rip wrap. And then caught one live right now. Oh, Grandmaster, gracias, bro. All right, so that is time, guys. Now we are just waiting for the moderator to tell us who the winner is. We are just waiting. We are just waiting for the moderator to let us know. Now, dudes, I don't understand how the numbers fluctuated from like 40 or 30 or whatever the case is, and then when the giveaway was happening, then the numbers are now like in the 20s. That doesn't make any sense to me because you gotta be live to collect it. So what's the deal? And why would you leave if I just caught a 7 and we're paying out? Man, CX just popped in and added to the giveaway. So dudes, here's the thing. I need to start putting thumbnails back on these videos because right now the thumbnail of the last 7 is just a dark parking lot. Who's gonna click on that? It just says live bass fishing and it's a dark parking lot. Yo, if I catch another one, bro, it's gonna be a little lackluster because it's gonna be for $25. Now the real question is, should we give Moon some credit for it, bros? Because I wasn't gonna come over here. I was like, but then Moon started egging me on. Uh-oh. I gotta plug in my phone. We've been out here so long, the phone's dead. The mic receiver died. All kinds of stuff is dying. Okay, the winner is in, guys. All right, we got the winner right here, guys. Are you ready? No, Moon. No, Moon. It's happened once here, and then this time maybe twice. But the winner is in, guys. So the winner of the $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, the winner gets to choose is, now we got to set this up a little bit. My dude, if your day on the lake, if your day on the lake was rough and you didn't catch as many fish as you would have liked, but it was windy and you still grinded a little bit, well, then you know who just won, bro. The winner of this giveaway is Bob. Bob, let me see. It's Bob Bass and Fishing. I want to make sure that it's correct. The winner is Bob's Bassin' and Stuff. Bob's Bassin' and Stuff, my dude, you are the winner of the $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card giveaway for that BBL Plus. So Bob, what do you plan to do? There are two options, Bob. Neither of them is incorrect. You can cash in the $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, or you can roll it to the next BBL Plus. But remember, we have to catch a 7, and anybody can win after that. So, Bob, what are you doing? Bob, did you faint? Bob, are you asleep? Bob! Bob. We'll wait for you, Bob. Okay, now the sun is out and these bibs are too much. I am starting to overheat. Yo, Jams, we appreciate you sending congratulations to Bob. Though Bob has not shown himself. Cashing in. Okay, Bob has just shown himself. Bob, please send an email to latinbasssassin@gmail.com and then we will get on that. Now, of course, I got to get home and all that other stuff, but Bob has cashed it in, guys. That means that Bob is going to get the $100. Oh, Bob, next question. Where would you like those gift cards to come from? Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse? Is Bob gonna buy a glide? Maybe. I don't know if I should put the 7 Slayer out of commission, bros. 3 7s? I don't know. Tackle Warehouse. Okay, Bob. Now, I will tell you, Bob, that Tackle Warehouse tends to take some time to get you the gift card if it is done over the weekend. So, just know that. So even if I purchased it today, it will take some time. Probably looking at Monday or Tuesday to receive that gift card. If it was done during the week, it takes them a lot less time, but since it's the weekend, I guess they go home or something, I don't know. Though Bass Pro Shop, it will immediately send it to you. I don't know what it is, but... So moderator, if you could adjust the giveaway to say the next BBL Plus or whatever it says usually, 7-pounder. It now needs to be a 7-pounder. Will we finally... my brother's calling. I'm not answering. Why is this fool calling? He wants me to catch another 7? Relax, bro. Will we finally go all the way around, do the cycle? Now, I mean, in our defense, we probably could have knocked out the cycle before, but because the way the rules are stated, and they're my rules, but whatever, you have to knock them off in sequential order. So we have caught 7s before, and they probably knocked out a 5 or a 6, but like it was a 7, so we never got the second 7 of the year, I mean of the month, to knock out the 7. Man, my legs are getting hot. I really hope that I take these off before a fish bites and then I have to land the fish with my pants down. They're basically gonna catch me with my pants down. I also felt that my zipper was down. So, good thing the barn door got closed. What could my brother have wanted that he couldn't type into the chat? There is a possibility that when I throw the glide here, I have more confidence in the glide catching here. So I take a little more time than I do in other places. I gotta take these things off, bros. It is getting frickin' hot. Frickin' hot. The heck is this? It is getting frickin' hot. What the heck is going on here? Come on, fool. Roll it? What you talking about, dog? He already cashed it in. He said he wanted to cash it in. If that's the conversation that's going on right now, guys. Holy moly. That was toasty, dudes. It's getting hot now. It's not because of the fishing, but because of the heat. Think about what just happened here, guys. We cut it a 7. Never let the moments become so common that you forget what actually happened. So commonplace that like a 7 becomes like, oh, whatever. It's a slippery slope.
I'm just gonna do some push-ups, bros. Get some of this out. 1, 2, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. Now let's get back to casting. We just had to get that out of our system, bros. What time tomorrow? This fool, que pues, bro. Bro, I would have told you. Don't even. What time, excuse me, what time tomorrow? Don't even, dog. All right, let's cast to this side. Legend has it, there may have been a 7 caught on this side. Legend has it. That is the only 7 that has been caught that wasn't live. I mean, that's the way to make up for the maps not working. This is just visual fishing because I can't really use my maps because Lowrance or CMAP or whoever, maybe it expired. I have no idea what happened to my maps. Yo, Colin, I hope that inspires you to throw your Gancraft to smallmouth, which I believe will be more effective to craft. Especially since you got that. Why'd you do that, dog? We don't need no stinking maps. That might be true, but we do need them to navigate the lake so that we don't go over humps that are too shallow, because remember, we saw some stumps sticking out in a dangerous area. The wind is back. Oh, Bob, is hey, you guys with I'm saying these, even though we only caught one little one and a drum. So when we catch that 7 or that BBL plus, let's say, we gotta hook the homies up with something that'll let them know, let them spread the word. Yo, bro, I'm not even gonna answer you, Doc. Not you, HCB, what's up? I'm talking to my brother. I'm not even gonna answer you, bro. I don't make plans with you because I've been fooled too many times, dog, so I don't pay it no mind. I do me, and that's it, dog. Because come tomorrow, everybody will be like, hey, I thought your brother was gonna be here. And then I'm gonna be all like, well, if you thought that, then I've got some oceanside property in I don't know, no, not Canada. Canada does have potential to, in Oklahoma or something, whatever that saying is. I don't use it very often, as you can tell. But yeah, if you fall for it, well, that's on you. Remember, guys, that after tonight, I think we spring forward. So it is going to give us more time to fish around and find out. I shall not respond to your message, brother. As I am trying to catch another 7, bro, so that we can pay out the $25 Bass Pro Shop. Any fish yet? Can somebody help HCB get caught up here? Just so that he knows our fish count. I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a very low fish count, dog. One of them doesn't even count because it's a drum, but it is definitely a very low fish count. Dang, bros. I need to put my sun covers on because oh, bro, that giveaway has come and gone. We are now looking for another 7 to pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That's the only way that we can pay out again. Here we go. Casting in the same direction as that other one. Do we expect to have the same outcome? We hope, but I don't know. Maybe that 7 went and told the rest of them, hey, Way, don't go bite that. Why not, Way? Because, Way, you're going to pay. If you do, Way, órale, Way. It's possible. It is definitely getting breezy now, boys. Do not forget about the love story, guys. You are right. Do not forget about the love story. Ah, Jamar. Jamar, that 7, it went... Bro, I mean, what more could Jamar ask for? He got himself a bona fide love story, and he got himself a 7, bro. Jamar, wow. Do you guys think, because I cast it to that area like multiple times, bros, we haven't even moved from here, but do you guys think that like that bass was like, all right, that looks okay, but I'm not gonna eat it, and then he probably thought the fish was like swimming around 100 times in a circle, and he's all like, why does this fish keep showing up right here? Is he stupid? And then he just finally just decided, all right, I'm gonna eat this fool. Or did he wait down there and just happened to be cruising during that time? And then, well, I guess technically it's a she. She just happened to be cruising during that time and was all like, oh, would you look at this? Lunch. Or was it just watching the whole time and saying, if that thing comes by one more time, I'm gonna eat him? What do you guys think it was? Remember, guys, we also have the chance for, if we catch a 10-pounder, now we're just starting to get crazy. You see what I'm saying? We're saying we're living in la la land. But if we catch a 10-pounder, 10-pounders give out 15 hundos in that tag tournament. So if we catch a 10-pounder, he's wrapped on himself. If we catch a 10-pounder, then we get 15 hundos. Then we'll give a hundo to the homies out of those 15 hundos. But of course, it'll be in a gift card or whatever, because we do not hand out money. We hand out gift cards for fishing related activities. Might have been cruising. Yeah, bro, I don't know what she was doing. But this water right here is it's not super clear. It is somewhat clear, but I think the Chingo Dingles color, I think it just kind of glows a little bit in the water. And I just mean like reflecting light, not actually glowing. And then they just see it and they come up and do their thing. It has some iridescence, but it also has a little bit of a glow, the white of it. But who knows? They are fish, we are people, and you know, whatever. Do we fully understand them at all times? No, I don't even think at any times we fully understand them. I need to go back and see what my cadence was. Was it or don't know what my cadence was, but so, I mean, I would say it was a good thing that we didn't do Ring Around the Rosies, because we did state that we wanted to have the element of surprise, just in case they were chilling shallow. We don't know where that fish actually came from. It might have been shallow, or it may have come from, because right now we're in 10 feet of water, it might have shot up the side and just said, forget about it. That guy is going to be lunch. Anonymous is calling out for an 11. And then we'd have a 7-11. 7. 7-11. 7 even. Something Little Joe, I think. Is it backdoor? I forgot what it was. today was a good day. So we are throwing this glide bait in the exact same area that we recently landed a BBL plus. I also got to see how long I let that fool sink. Where was Creel, bro? Creel has never seen me catch a big fish off a glide. Maybe he's the bad luck. But you guys, we don't need to stay quiet. I don't think the fish can hear me. Let's creep up a little bit. That way we get a different angle off to the side. While we're creeping up, I might as well throw a crankbait. Because this crankbait can also catch 7-pounders, as we noted Wednesday in the darkness. A mustache, eh? Had to kick off some grass. Hopefully that didn't look too weird to you guys. I was just kicking off some grass off to the side. Oh, the fire between us. Let's not forget that great love story. I don't know where he is, bro. Where did Creel go? Whoa. Yeah, it's a brewing. If I go flying off of this boat, guys, if I just stick my arms out like that and I go flying off like a flying squirrel, well, hopefully Silver, she'll come find me. We haven't even thrown a jig, nothing. I'm afraid that on this side, there's gonna be some eelgrass that's gonna cause a problem. All right, we got an osprey, chirpity chirping. It's got a fish or something. I'm not a bird watcher, guys, but let me take a picture of this osprey. Oh, it's a little hard. With all the rocking on the boat. Probably not gonna look great, but anyways. Here we go, we're back to casting this square. All right, guys, since the mic sound was already out, I decided might as well have a mic off moment. Well, the mic's out. We went through a mic now. We've had to recharge the receiver, and now we're going through a mic. Now we put the windsock on, or the dead cat, I should say. I never get that right. Oh, that is not what I wanted. I got stuck out there. I had thrown a jig. Okay. Dang it. I didn't want to ruin that spot just yet. All right, we should have sound again. Now let's try and get our jig out. Silent film version. Let me increase the speed. Okay, we are free. I want to let us float back. What is that noise? It's like a hum. That seems to have bent out my hook. Watch that. Hopefully this that eelgrass on them. I wonder if the moderator has now determined that the glide bait was worth the cost. Moderator, I have a question. Do you think that the glide bait was worth the cost? It might be a little difficult to run this guy because I think he's being pushed in this direction. The current is pushing him in this direction, and I think it's getting him caught up on his line. Yo, peace out, Anonymous. Thanks for the donation, Doug. We will try and be safe out here. That's usually the goal. We appreciate you showing up, dog. It's kind of breezy. So Spot, I've heard the power lines hum. This is different. Slightly different. So who's gonna tell Snazook that that fish was caught off of a glide with a loop knot? It's not gonna be me. Oh, Colin's got a new couch. He's chilling on the couch, looking for another 7 or better. I should have retied, but the problem with that is that, what do you call it? I have to tie another loop knot, and I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't remember. I mean, it's essentially the way I tie my other knot, but with more line given between the knot and the well, the guide, I mean the whatever the thing you're tying on. What is that called? Because it's just a piece of metal in a circle that's coming out of the he's not a giant. It's coming out of the glide bait. Oh, he came off. He wasn't a giant, guys. I roughed him too much. I roughhoused him. He wasn't a giant, though. I should have gone easy on him. I got too confident in the hooks. Or I could have just boat flipped him, one or the other. But just know he wasn't a giant. Or was he? Doubt it. But that's 2 on the glide. Dang it, that one will bother me. Not because it was huge or anything, but because I shouldn't have lost it. A little too excited, and I just messed it up, guys. That's on me.
I messed it up. If it was a giant, I would have played them different. But that time, I did not. If I had to guesstimate, that would have been a little John. Again, this glide has not caught anything under a 3-pound fish. If I end up losing a big one on this glide, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna have to get a stunt double in here. Some bandito bugs. What color should Bob make? Well, I don't know, bro. I usually throw all green pumpkin shades. Green pumpkin magic, green pumpkin, just regular green pumpkin, and watermelon red. Man, I can't believe I missed that guy. I should actually check my hooks. I mean, it was hooked. It's just he took a straight dive down. I should have flipped him in the boat when I had the chance, but instead I let him play. And that play cost me. Let's check the hooks. Still good. Still good in the front. Still good in the back. I don't remember what hooks I replaced them with. Same size. This size of Gancraft has a size 1 and a size 2 hook. But I don't remember, maybe it was Owner. I don't remember. Now, Colin, as you can see, it might take multiple casts in order to get something to bite. Like multiple casts to the same area. I mean, it's fishing, right? But I'm talking about like a lot of casts. Because it has been a lot of casts since we got bit right before that 7. But eventually, I guess it pays off. Soft plastic creature. Okay, we will throw a couple more this way. I'm gonna let it sink a little bit more.
And then I'm going to position where I'm doing it perpendicular to the island, not at a 45. So basically right in front of that tree. And then we'll see what's up. Never give up, Colin. No, Colin, actually do give up eventually. And then, I mean, you can like throw it for a bit. I mean, you see how we're just kind of cycling through. Throw it for a little bit, bro, till your heart's content. And then you're all like, okay, I think I had quite enough of this. And then after that, go throw some other regular baits that you can get some bites off of and see what's up. The main reason that I'm throwing like with extreme confidence is because what I've seen come off of this area. So that's why I'm like, okay, cool. We'll throw this glide for multiple casts. But if I was doing this like, let's say on the humps or something, maybe I don't do it for so long. But I'm waiting for the humps to, let's call it ripen. And when they ripen, I would like to see how this guy behaves on the humps. That is something I do have interest in figuring out. Because I know that there's BBLs on the humps. That I do. So if I know they're there and I've caught, you know, some fish or whatever, then I'm going to resort to this bait right here, assuming that he still exists at that time. Never put it down, Colin. Do not listen to that guy. Weather update, 2 thunderstorm warnings. And blah, 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 blah. I'm still good. Hey, what's up, Ruben? Uh-oh, we're probably gonna get a drum. Now let's throw it in this angle over here. We haven't thrown it this way. Ruben, did you happen to see that 7-pound green drum that we caught? It was an oddity, bro. That green drum was rarely seen, bro. Well, Moon, I would say I'm waiting for the humps to get humpalicious. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as that happens, as soon as I start seeing activity on the humps, we're gonna see what this thing is capable of. I mean, we've already seen some examples. I mean, some prime examples, you know, nothing crazy. No 10-pounder or anything. If this thing catches a 10-pounder, bro, I retire it.
I retire this 7 Slayer and I use another one, I'll go and I will put a search out in America. I'll be like, who has this Gancraft, this color, Chingle Dingles, and then we'll go from there. We'll have to have a little, how much do you want for it? Check out my I don't know exactly what that bait is. Okay. So we are going to move just a little bit so that we got a different angle. Moon, I stole that from, I think, Fergie. Fergie says humpalicious, maybe. She says Fergalicious. My humps, my humps, my lovely lady humps. I think that's what she says, and I think maybe she says humpalicious. I don't know. Okay, now we're gonna cast perpendicular to this, and we'll see what kind of damage we can do from this angle. Mostly perpendicular. The other 7 came from this area as well. I think it was a little different angle, but legend has it that it came from somewhere on this side. Let's say the very first one came from somewhere on this side. It's a swim bait. Ah. Bro. Colin, are you trying to give it a nickname? The Ganny? I don't know if I like Ganny, but I'm not also not liking it. You know what I'm saying? So, do I like Ganny? Sounds kind of similar to Granny. I'm not sure about this. What we should say when we're gonna throw the Gancraft is, all right guys, it's time to craft. We will be crafting out here. And then everybody's gonna be all like, oh yay, it's craft time. And then boom. All right, children, it is craft time. Put down all other rods as we will be crafting. What up, Nunya? Any hogs put in the boat today?
Well, I can tell you that we are now on the 7-pound BBL Plus giveaway. A 6-hour nap. Hey, that's a nap, dog. Might also be a mini coma. But, I mean, GM, I probably lulled you to sleep. It was like a little lullaby. It was like, rockabye GM on the couch, the recliner. I don't know what you're laying on. When the fishing sucks, well, I have no idea, bro. I'm gonna have to need a little bit more time. But maybe that's what put you to sleep, dog. Surprised you didn't wake up when we were going crazy. Okay, we got a little bigger than a mega bass. Wait, what are you talking about a little bigger than a mega bass? The swim bait's a little bigger than a mega bass 110. I kind of feel like that nap, I don't even know. I think if you hit the 8-hour mark, definitely a nap. That is going to be a full, maybe not night's rest, but you have a full slate of rest, a full something of rest, full sleep of rest. I have no idea what it is, but you definitely are no longer taking a nap at 8 hours, because I'm just going to start telling people, okay, I'm going to take a nap. See you tomorrow. Dude, that cannot be a recharge nap. That's what sleeping is. And GM, if you're barely waking up from your coma nap, we are throwing, or we are crafting right now, bro. We are throwing the Gan craft, also known as the Ganny. We've had 2 bites on the Ganny right here, one right there and one over here. One got away. Luckily, it was the one that was not the big one. So, cool. A full serving of rest. I mean, I'm good with that one, bro. Make sure you get a full serving of rest. Nice work on the 6-pounder. GM, when did we catch a 6-pounder? We didn't catch a 6-pounder, GM. Though I do appreciate the nice work. X 7, the 4th 7 of 2026. Okay, let's get a different angle. I'm afraid that we're just gonna keep throwing this. I feel like at this point in time, I need to say, my mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yes. That's what I feel like I need to be saying right now, cause my mind is telling me, yo, dog, quit throwing the glide, throw a jig, or some along those lines. I need to save those for the splash. Dude, if I could control when they showed up, well then, yes, I would save them. Heck, I'd save them for any tournament. But I cannot control when they show up. That's the problem. That's the problem that we all face. Excuse me. Uh-oh, birds and beesing again. Oh, that one I missed. I was over here looking at the birds and the bees above me, and that one I definitely missed. Son of a fish. Maybe, GM. Maybe. I mean, it's super close, bro, so I don't know why I missed that one. I need to stay focused. I'm over here looking at birds and bees. That'll teach me. Don't be a looky-loo. Mind your own bees. I don't know how big that one was. It didn't seem. It didn't seem like a giant or nothing. Dang it, bros. Dang, I missed that one. That'd be two that I missed on this gang craft. One was hooked and the other one was not really hooked, but I felt them. I got a little serious since I missed that fish. Dang it. It's because when I miss a fish, I play back what happened. It's like an instant replay in my head. It is, bro. But I kind of feel like we're gonna lose some viewers, and two, I mean, I guess we could still have regular conversation, but if I miss one, then I'm gonna get all sad. And then the conversation is gonna stop. And I'm just gonna be, I mean, I guess I could technically still make up movie scripts and stuff, but it's gonna be a little tougher. Oh, we got ourselves an image. Let's see what this image is. I know Moon is gonna get mad because I'm gonna put this down, but I gotta put this down to show an image and to throw a jig out here just to try it. Let's try it, let's try it. Uh-oh. That image was a warning. That was a warning. It looked like a warning at 5 o'clock. Get your bass off the water because dun dun dun. We will be getting off the water shortly. How shortly? I don't know. Somewhat shortly. Guess we could turn the camera ever so slightly so you guys could see something other than open water, and you guys are like, what is this fool doing? Yo, Bob, peace out, bro. Hopefully those baits come out how you want them. I know I've poured some baits and then I'm all like, what the? That was a waste. I mean, you could just remelt them, but the time. You guys weren't even excited that, I mean, maybe excited is not the right word. But you guys didn't even point out the fact that Steve didn't win it again. If Steve had won it again, bros, I would have just canceled all giveaways and been all like, nah, we're done. Steve is too lucky. Dang it, bros. I missed that one fish. Okay, we're moving ever so slightly. I like the watermelon in the Bandito bug. Yeah. He had asked what kind of color to pour. I don't go out on crazy, like using crazy colors. I understand the purpose behind it, but I usually just stick with the old fashions, bro. Green pumpkin, you know, natural hues. Now, if we're in like dirty water, maybe we go with some crazy colors, but I haven't seen dirty, dirty water in a long time. Two more casts of the jig and then we'll throw the glide again. Why? Because Moon wants it. I mean, it's possible, bro. It's possible to get another one. Okay, we are low on water, but thankfully there's a storm coming, so we won't have to worry about that. Not that we're gonna drink the water coming from the storm, but we will be off the water before the storm hits us. At least that is the intention. We do not play when it comes to storms. The Yamamoto creatures. I think I'd seen them, but I never buy them, bro, because I think they're kind of soft. And after maybe like the first fish or whatever, I feel like it's gonna break off or like lose an appendage or something. But I guess that's part of the selling point, right? It's like, oh, it's a soft, super soft bait that's like moving all kinds of crazy, but there's a trade-off. Soft bait, gonna tear easier. Steve said he might have rolled it. Be like, look guys, I win so much I don't even want to win anymore. You guys can have it. Losers. I don't know what the case is, but this is a good angle to toss this way and that way. The glide, of course. Try the fat baby cross. You got him by accident, bro? Dang. I think you need to be a little more diligent when you are shopping, bro. Though maybe that's a benefit for you, because you might accidentally get a bait that you would not have chosen before, and then you're like, oh, I'll try it, and then it ends up being your favorite bait. Who knows? Water temp right now is 60 degrees, 60.8 degrees. All right, so they are good for 2 or 3 bass, and then it's over. Bro. I already told you, dog. I ain't making any plans. I've seen this before, bro. I ain't making any plans. No way, dog. No way. You're going to Mobile. Next thing you know, you'll tell me, hey, wait, it's because I was in Mobile and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. So, nah, dog. No, thank you. No way, bruh. Though, be safe out there in Mobile, bro. Why are you going to Mobile? I don't know. How would it? Bro, I don't even. Where is Mobile, Alabama in relation to here? Okay, so the current is pulling that way, so maybe it's gonna make the glide behave slightly different. I'm gonna have to look up Mobile. All right, guys. We have limited time left. I think the image that was sent to me showed about 5 when it was going to get crazy, but we will err on the side of caution and get off before that because we're not crazy. We already caught ourselves a good fish, paid out. Well, we haven't paid out just yet, but the giveaway has happened, so what more do we need for a Saturday? Nunya's saying that he is under a tornado watch. So my brother's saying that he's going to Mobile, Alabama, which I don't remember where that is. But yet a storm is coming. Interesting. Is that a loon? We got a loon out there? Or maybe that was a duck. I don't know. I'm only asking because I got a glide bait and I don't want that stupid loon to... what does that look like? I don't know. It doesn't look like a loon, but it also doesn't look like a duck. It swims like a duck. It walks like a duck. It talks like a duck. It might be a duck, but it does none of those. Bottom of the state. It's at the ocean. Well, that's what I'm saying. Why would this fool tell me, hey, I'm going to Mobile, and What time are we fishing tomorrow? Bro, is this guy, I mean, I don't even understand it. What time tomorrow? I'm going to Mobile. Now, moderator or somebody, I mean, what's it take, like 5 hours to get to Mobile? Maybe. All right, 5 hours to get to Mobile, we'll just say. So then that gets, we are currently at almost 4 o'clock. So let's just say he gets there at 9. What he has to do over there in Mobile, I have no idea. So he gets there at 9. Let's say he hangs out over there. I don't know his business, so not mine. He hangs out over there for, let's say, 3 hours. That's midnight. And then he expects to show up back over here and be functional in time to go throw some lines. This makes no rational sense, bro. Somebody explain to me. Grade 12. That's interesting. Colin, I got a question. Why were you taking, is it like an elective or something? Or is this something that they teach all Canadians? American history? Because that is a little bit odd. Or were you like a history buff and you're all like, you know what? I want to see about this American history. Be taught American history. Come on, baby. One time. Maybe he means going after fishing. Oh, maybe. See, maybe. But since the guy would like to go fishing with you, can we make this happen? I have to leave to Mobile tomorrow at a certain amount or at a certain point in time. But that's not what was conveyed. It was like, yo, what time? I gotta go to Mobile. Eh? Colin, there's a Canadian right there. I'm gonna ask him if he took American history. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Ever take American history in 12th grade? He's acting like I'm not even here, bro. So I don't think he's a very friendly Canadian. Colin might be the only friendly Canadian I know. I don't know Colin, nor do I know any other Canadians. It's pretty quiet, that. Usually the geese are going crazy. What's the deal? There's a little bit of eelgrass on this side, not a lot. The floating kind, not the. What are you doing, trolling motor? You're gonna make Silver hit a rock back there. I'm almost thinking that that goose is a decoy. It has not. I mean, he's just, okay, the decoy moved. So not a decoy, but not a regular goose. Because a regular goose would be making a lot of noise. Did Nunya just say that he is GM? I am GM. Okay, so it was an elective. That makes more sense. Yo, what up, Tom? Oh, Tom is getting ready to go throw some lines. That's what's up, Tom. Creel, where in the heck were you, bro? Now my chat's gone. But where in the heck were you, Creel? I'm gonna have to get out of YouTube and back in because my chat's gone. Creel only shows up for the tail end. Creel, we only have so much time before the storm comes and gets us. Hopefully we're indoors by the time that happens. What? We are all GM. Randy is going tomorrow. Yo, Randy, hopefully you get him, dog. Right now it's been a little tough. Elon has Truckee. What is Truckee? Whatever Truckee is, Elon's got it. Probably not truck. That's what I'm talking about. 1,000, 1,005, 1,000. Do it. Did it get fixed? The Elon issues. I'm thinking an old school. Hold on, bro. I can't see what. Let me turn the phone. An old school spinnerbait. Going to the rockin' bait. Driving. So you were driving. That's what I said. Are you going to Mobile, bro? My brother's headed to Mobile sometime that we have not established, so maybe. You're going to and both of you hanging out together would be interesting. As soon as that is starting again. Had a little bit of eelgrass on there. That sucked. Okay, these guys are thinking it's the storms interfering with the satellites. Well, if that's the case, this week. Uh-oh. The goose is it's spitting something out of its mouth. You said you're about to be gone again, and Unlimited said nice. I don't know if he meant to say nice that you're leaving or what. Maybe he's starting to get accustomed to like you not being around, and he's all like, oh good, he's leaving, it's about time. He was really killing my vibe. A Creel World Tour. Dude, do you guys see that goose? I mean, it's from the waves, but it's like it's shaking its butt at me. Almost twerking. Okay, here. I mean, it does take a lot of casts to entice these fish. I think that's a good cast right there. What are the top 3 baits used on Guntersville right now? I'm not exactly sure that, I mean, I would say it would be a rattle trap, chatterbait, and probably a Cinco, probably wacky rigged. That would be my guess. But now, is that what's being thrown on this boat? Nah, dog. Nah, no way. But that is my guess. You think that there are many boats throwing this GAN craft right now, dog? Maybe there weren't, and maybe there will be, but I'm not exactly sure that it's a a fan favorite. But yeah, I believe those 3 baits would get you what you need. But you see, do I throw those baits? Not necessarily. That's the irony that is the guy on the boat. I don't know if you were able to hear that, bro. Okay, we're getting a little braver. We're gonna try and get it closer to the shore. See, this is what I don't think really translates too well is, yes, this bait has the potential to catch big fish, but I mean, I understand the irony in what I'm going to say right now, but there's a lot of dead time. What if I don't chop it and I just slowly reel it in? I haven't tried that technique. Because if you slowly reel it in, it does do an S action. Though I'm afraid if something bites it, it's going to scare me. Classic bound next weekend. What is next weekend? Is next weekend, maybe it's 2 weeks still. I'm trying to see if in 2 weeks that's the maybe not. I don't think so. Enjoy yourself. And I hope you enjoy some of those deals, bro. They got some decent deals over there. I do believe that personally, the MLF has deeper discounts, but the pageantry at the Classic is better than the MLF because, of course, you have the weigh-in and all that, so that's cool pageantry. MLF, they already know who's won, so they just kind of roll them out there and just present you the winners.
So we definitely should have had. Yo, Cold Miner, what's up? What did you miss? Well, what have you seen is the question. If you tell us what you saw, which probably no fish catches, if that's the answer, then you definitely missed something. All right, we're gonna throw the jig a little bit, and then we are probably gonna bounce. The 7 Slayer, I mean, one more time. If you guys wanna see this fish, this lure, this is the Gan Craft. Jointed, or 178 jointed claw. This color right here is Tackle Warehouse Gorgeous Shad. It is a Tackle Warehouse exclusive color, but I cannot find it anymore, so oh, Randy's working at the Classic. Oh, that's what's up. Where are you? What are you repping over there, bro? Let us know, Randy. What's up? Are you a marshal? Well, what's the deal here, bro? Are you slanging some product? What's the deal, Randy? Let us know. See if we can support you in any way. Gold Miner, I don't know if we're at the same spot. We did move, so maybe we're not at the same spot. We moved once to this location. Ah, dang, I forgot. I gotta get maps. I gotta figure out how to get my maps. I mean, I can order them and download them, but I don't know if I want to download them or if I want to go to the Gitto and get me, because that chip on the other fish finder is totally fine. Now, if my Ethernet was working and connecting, though it sort of is, so I'm a little confused here. Because if I put a waypoint back there, that waypoint's coming up here, but maybe the waypoint's sent through NMEA. I thought it was sent through Ethernet, but maybe not. So if I send a waypoint, it shows up here, so a little confused. I will be at the Mega Bass booth? Dude, are you repping Mega Bass? Do you work for Mega Bass? Do we have a Mega Bass representative in our midst? This today, Mega Bass booth. My brother's calling again. I don't know, bro. If a Megabass hat look, bro, a Megabass hat, I will have to mail it to you guys. So, like, that's more work. We haven't even established if what Randy's role at Megabass is. We just know that he's going to be working the Megabass booth at the Classic. That is all we know. But allow me to have a mic off moment, guys, while Randy informs us of the situation. All right, Ruben says he's got to go. Kids soccer time. All right, all right. Dark Sleeper is my choice. Uh-oh. Storms are starting to move in. Wrap it up. What in the holy moly happened to my phone? Well, we will throw one more cast, guys, and then we will wrap it up. My phone did something weird. This will be the cast that ends the casting portion of the rodcast, though we will still be casting, whatever that means. Oh, I appreciate it, Ruben. Hopefully your kids' soccer team kicks some, some bass out there, bro. Let us not forget the fire between us. That right there, guys. Well, that is, dudes, what more can we do out here but create gems like that? It's amazing. Again, this is our last cast, guys. We are gonna go back to the ramp. Try and get home in one piece. Avoid chaos, because we still gotta shut down, cover up the boat, do this and that. You know what we're talking about, guys. We gotta do all the things we gotta do to button up and get ready for Silver to be safe. All right, guys, so what did we accomplish today? Bros, it was very lackluster until it wasn't, and that is just sometimes how it goes. Sometimes it's lackluster and sorry guys, I didn't mean to stop mid-sentence, but I had to drink some water. So sometimes it's lackluster and then all of a sudden it'll turn around in one bite. And that is exactly what happened today. We were getting, we were getting our butts kicked out here. I mean, life was just saying, you know, bro, I don't think you're gonna catch a fish. And then we struggled with our maps, and then we caught a fish, and then, I mean, there was a lot of and thens. And then we just happened to hook into a 7-pound, I don't know if it was 1 ounce or 2 ounce, BBL Drizzy. It's crazy, bros, crazy, crazy. That's the second one this week. That's what's the craziest part about it. Second one this week. Fourth one this year. I don't even know, bros. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't pretend to know. I just pretend to. I mean, I'm not pretending. I'm actually casting, but I don't even know, bros. I pretend to cast, but I really do. All I know is thank the good Lord for the sevens, the breath, and everything. Here we go, guys. We're cruising.
What's up? What's happening? Yes, LA tapping in. Lake Guntersville, we live. Streaming live, y'all locked in. They call me Latin Assassin, Ranger, Silver, Sliding Splash. Sun just cracked that backwood ridge. Thermos, coffee cooler pack, that's it. Chat blowing up on my screen, y'all laughing. Guntersville, here, all back in.
a special weather alert. And this is definitely the part that I was concerned about. Trailer, there's a waiting here. But have to like put some spec on, I mean, not that we don't, but on 22, dog. He made that 7-pound guest list, and I mean, we basically are catching 7-pounders. I mean, we were catching them before, but he gave it a little more gas, you know what I'm saying? He ended up basically, it was like a prophecy, dog. 7-pound BBLs. I'll put the rest of the gens on in a second, guys.
Single cast got that killer wave. Guntersville waves like a beat that slap. Fish don't know they caught in my traps. Cameras rolling, YouTube live. Click that stream, watch me thrive. Ice fishing high. It's a vibe. I'm the Latin boss. I'm the Latin boss. Guntersville sky, they say the lake's a mirror. I see a king, ripples in the water, hear my anthem sing. Silver's my stage, fish my crowd. Catching big bites, make my mom look proud. Every hook's a promise, every reel's a prayer. I'm the Latin boss, assassin, legend out there. Haters in the comments, man, they just watch while I'm out here reeling them bites non-stop. Just out here looking for some fine stitches, reeling in the big ones, scratching all my itches, hook sharp, game strong. No need for wins, just out here looking for some bad stitches. Sunrise creeping, moon fades out. Truck still humming, my mind shouts. Honey buns, wrappers on the dash. Mountain Dew bottles empty fast. Hit the creek line, poles in hand. The Latin assassin makes his stand. Cast so smooth, the ripples cry. Fish too smart for his eagle eye. Honey buns and Mountain Dew are fuel all day. Fishing with the assassin, what more can I say? River of stories to casting dreams renew. Legacy in waters deep where the echoes do. Line goes through. Line goes taut with a water beast. Assassin grins, it's time for a feast. Battling scales and wicked darts. This ain't just fishing, it's work of art. Shade cut sharp where we both sit. Sharing tales about hooks that split. Sunburned faces with laughs that burn. Waiting patient for the next fish's turn. Honey bun, sweet sticky tree. With Mountain Dew, the life's complete. Assassin skills, the legend grows. In every ripple is magic shows. Honey buns and Mountain Dew are fuel all day. Fishing with the assassin, what more can I say? Stories to casting dreams renew. Legacy in waters deep where the echoes do. Legacy in waters deep where the echoes grew.
That boat is the same color as this boat.
Except yours is wrapped. Oh, okay, I see.
In the arms of the angler, cast away from here. From this dark lake bottom and the chatter baits that you fear. You are pulled from the riprap through the waters deep and wide, out of shadows and the currents to the calm on the other side. Silver scales and whispers, the lure of distant light. Breaking through the surface to escape the endless night. You are pulled from the riprap through Now lose and let you go. The angler hand is steady, guiding where you need to flow. You are pulled from the riprap through the waters deep and wide, out of shadows and the currents to the calm on the other side. Cast it out, watch it fly, reel it slow, feel it slide, hook set, hard jump, this the one, big old thump, right big, I'm grinning wide, pulling hard, fish on the ride, oh wait, no splash, no fight, dang it man, it's just grass tonight, it's just grass, guys, it's just grass, thought I hooked a monster, but it's just trash. Drag screaming, dreams dashed. It's just grass, guys. It's just grass. Morning mist, lakes alive, bass boats buzzing. 9 to 5, chartreuse worm, Texas rig, feeling pro. I'm catching big, bite tap, heart attack. Bring it back, holding open, no fins, no splash. Y'all guessed it, grass again. It's just grass, guys. It's just grass. Thought I had a trophy, but it won't last. Reeling weeds, what a blast. It's just grass, guys. It's just grass. Nothing bites but salad greens, slimy clumps and soggy dreams. Could've swore it took real mean, just me and this aquatic scene. Tell my buddies this was fat, but a swamp lid is not a flat back. It's just grass, guys. It's just grass. Casting hopes, reeling sass. Fisherman's pride turned into laugh. It's just grass, guys. It's just grass.
All right, guys, we ended that on It's Just Grass. But my dudes, I do appreciate you guys rolling with us. It was tough out there. It was tough until it wasn't, and it still was tough, but we eventually caught something that was what we were looking for, dudes. It ended up being that BBL Plus.
Did that on It's Just Grass. But
That BBL Plus. It was a 7-pounder. If you guys did not see it and you want to go back, my dudes, it might be worth going to go see a 7-pounder. We're not keeping track, but that is the 4th 7-pounder that we've caught this year. It's crazy, guys. I don't even know what's going on. Did I miss something, guys? Just ask for the LA discount. What just happened here, bros? What did I miss as I was cruising? I'll have to see what I missed later on, guys, because we got to get out before the storm rolls up. So, my dudes, as always, I appreciate you guys showing up and showing out. Remember, guys, Guntersville, that's who we be. Fish around and find out.